Hey, 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 you cozy cuties. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, as is appropriate to all of you. How's it going on Euromania? Too wet. Extra friend shake. Imaginary friend, Javona, hello. Good afternoon, Fluffy Mittens. The perfectly timed monk switch, how's it going? Hey there, refined bean. Jedi monkey. Zizivivification. Dream of Storm. Dead Teddy. Bioronium. Pretty excited for Watcher Busted Cron. But let's go with a math-themed dad joke to start us out, courtesy of Too Wet. An infinitely long line of mathematicians walk into a bar. The first one orders a beer. The second one says, "I'll have half of what he's having." The third one says, "I'll have half of what the man in front of me is having." And so on down the line. The barkeeper sighs, says, "Know your limits, boys," and pours 2 beers. Hey there, Species X. Hey there, Private Snowball. Hey, Como Libo. Thanks for those 101 bits. Cheers to you. Something interesting about acids. So, typically, the acidity of substances is rated on the pH scale, which goes from 1 to 14, or 0 to 14. And specifically, the pH of an acidic substance is a number corresponding to the logarithmic concentration of the acid. If you get a very, very concentrated so-called superacid, then you can have a substance or a solution with a pH that's below 0. So you can have a pH reading of like -1 for some really concentrated superacids. Refined Bean, thank you so much for the full year. Happy Twitchiversary to you. Hey there, Anna's Bana. That's right, so the mathematical limit of the infinite sequence 1 plus 1/2 plus 1/4 plus 1/8 plus 1/16, so on and so forth, equals 2. It's an infinite sequence that asymptotically, approaches the value of 2, but never quite reaches it for any finite value. Fluffy Mittens, thank you so much for the 17 months. At tier 2 for the term 2. That's right, hydrochloric acid, which is pretty potent stuff, is used by the stomach to dissolve stuff, even capable of dissolving metals, such as zinc. Technically a series, not a sequence. Thank you for the correction there. Definitely out of date when it comes to the fine details of some of the math terms. Good morning to you, Failing. Aristotle, Descartes, and Nietzsche walk into a bar. Aristotle asks whose round it is. "It is René's," replies Nietzsche. "I think not," says Descartes, and vanishes. How does a polyamorous hippie count their wives? Oh dear, what am I walking into here? Sir Renee, thank you so much for the 10 months and the Prime sub. We've got the double chair. Oh, sneaky double chair. How about no double chair? 1 Mrs. Hippie, 2 Mrs. Hippie. 3 Mrs. Hippie. That was... yeah, that hurts. That hurts real, like, real deep in here. Just sorrow. How's it going, Mex Tech? We've had a wonderful time with our last challenge. We were able to get clears with all 26 different starting boss relics, and then as bonus challenge, we've decided to get a Busted Crown start win with every character. We've done so with the Ironclad, the Defect, and the Silent, with only the Watcher remaining yet to clear an A20 Busted Crown start. I think we're pretty close. I'm starting to get a feel for how I'm going to need to kind of build here, and the different ways that we can scale up our Watcher run. All just practice for the double crown runs. So that's what, where you start with what, 2 Busted Crowns and then you get no cards? Except for shops and... events? Question mark? I guess the library would still give you a choice of cards. Let's go. $16 Attemptus. I think that's the crown. A boosted crown. Is that even possible with Crown Times 2? Definitely. Definitely possible. You can win with just the starting deck. With no cards added, period. Even on Ascension 20, even against the Heart, although as you add these additional difficulties, it gets increasingly unlikely. And to defeat Ascension 20... I should do a seed search for something like this. To defeat the Ascension 20 Heart with 0 cards added it requires some really exceptional circumstances to arise. Good afternoon, Lysozyme. Good afternoon. Alright, what does our Act 1 look like? We always want to bop at least 2 elites, especially as Watcher, and I see that we can go for 2 late elites. Maybe even opting for an early Burning Elite, which also snags us an additional upgrade, so I really like upgrade, upgrade, Burning Elite, shop, elite. That feels pretty comfortable. What other options do we have? Classic line, kind of a mantra to repeat to yourself in this game and in others. When you see a good move, look for a better one. There may be... You know, if one of the cards immediately pops up, and it's great in your first card reward, consider the other 2. See if maybe there's a reason to take one instead. If I want to go for 3 shops, I guess I can do that, but I can't imagine what kind of circumstance would ever possibly yield that. We could theoretically go for 3 elites, but it means no fires. I'm definitely going to go for that Burning Elite route then. Watcher with 4 energy pretty thoroughly thrives here, with the doubled strikes just being so very much damage that she's able to kill these opening encounters easy peasy. Flying Sleeves is not my favorite damage card, but it's definitely an acceptable one, and it's got a pretty good upgrade too, of +4 here. If you're going to take a Flying Sleeves in the early game, I do really recommend an upgrade. Hey, Ferox Theory. Glad you're able to tune in live here. Nilrees would definitely be one of the ways to get a no cards added win. Crazy Ship. One of the other ones that I can think of. This is a particularly difficult and unusual combo to assemble, but theoretically speaking, if you're, let's say, Defect, and you are able to get the Unceasing Top and the Medical Kit so you can get rid of statuses, and probably the blue candle so that you can get rid of the Ascender's Bane on turn 1. And then you can remove everything except Zap Plus and Dual Cast Plus. You can infinitely combo those 2 cards. With the Abacus Relic, you could additionally gain enough block to, I think, survive. That would be able to beat Heart, at least. But, you know, I've just listed off like 5 really unusual relics and a lot of card removals, and you have to survive all of the steps along the way, which is really the tough part of a deck builder, right? A lot of the times, it's easy when you first get sucked into playing something like Slay the Spire to think about, oh, what deck am I building towards? What is my, you know, where am I trying to build towards? But you have to use the deck that you're building at every step of the way. You do 1 combat, then you add a card, then you do 1 combat, then you add a card. So the immediate and now performance of the deck must also always be considered. Am I going to strike this nerd? I think I am. Let's see how this goes for me. Rather than bopping the one that's weakening me, just do direct damage here. With the hope of scoring a kill, but looks like that's a nay. Nay, I sir. Okay, so I should have just struck this guy twice. But, I mean, if I had drawn Eruption Strike, that would be lethal, so, you know. Life goals. Alright, we'll just take the 2. 2 is fine. Brain hasn't quite warmed up. We'll get there. Okay, we do get a potion and a rushdown. I mean, I'm not gonna not take a rushdown. Draw 2 cards when you enter Wrath. It's a excellent card draw power, both for the early game and the late game. One of the big build-arounds for Watcher, especially if you're going for a relatively small deck of cards. We're not gonna turn down the opportunity here. Although we are going to be disappointed by this opening hand. Ouch. I guess it's just... should be thankful they're not both attacking me. Attaining Calm. Interesting. Oh no! Failing. Felt the need to immortalize that one. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. I don't know if there's necessarily like something like a strongest acid. We categorize acids in chemistry as strong acids or weak acids, depending on how much they disassociate in water. That is to say, what percentage of the acid molecules give up hydrogen atoms in solution. And things that are categorized as strong acids give up all of their hydrogen atoms. These are things like hydrochloric acid, hydrobromic acid, sulfuric acid. There's a couple others. There's like 6 strong acids, which I definitely don't remember off the top of my head. But definitely hydrochloric, one of the other iodides. Not iodides. Halides. Halogens. I'm not going to take this tranquility. I'm going to get beat up by these nerds instead. Sound good? Sounds good to me. Hey there, Azoth. Fortunately not a turn 1 that allows me to play the Eruption. But at least we get to retain the Flying Sleeves, potentially. Although I'd better just use it now. This guy might be taking my money. I can't allow that. I need my money. So I should use a potion. Maybe next turn. Yeah, I'm definitely going to use this potion. Amorphous' Deep Breath and Swift Strike. Fascinating. Deep Breath actually puts the Eruption back in the draw pile, which I really want. 3-7 damage won't be enough to kill, will it? Currently have 18 plus 8 26, 33. That actually would be exactly enough to kill this slime if I take the Swift Strike. And then we just take 11, which is still pretty painful. But manageable. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. For the Exacxies. If we don't draw Eruption, we'll fail to kill on this turn, which would be pretty bad. Got it, I think. Yeah, we got it. Oof. And a regen potion gets our health back as well. Protect card. Not really interested in a protect. I might be forced to take it if we were fighting the Guardian, but I think we won't bother to take such a card for now. I'd like to get the Flying Sleeves upgraded first and foremost, and then probably Vigilance and or Eruption next. We'd also like to remove a card. We could do that here. Yeah, that fight, Anasbana, anytime you're facing the medium slime plus anything, whether it be a slaver, a cultist, or a jawworm, you're in for a pretty tough time. Okay, let's take an event then. I'm going to continue to skip cards for now. Hopefully this will be something takeable, though. Burning Elite with just this is going to be a little challenging. Actually, maybe I do want this Protect. But the Protect makes me weaker against a Kremlin Knob. It will be better against Lega and against Sentries, though, especially on 4 energy. You know what? I actually do want this Protect, now that I think about it. We're offered the Warped Tongs. Getting a random card each turn. We do have to survive 3 pretty tough combats with a Pain Curse in the deck. But the random upgrade each turn is heckin' strong. Or we could just take a targeted upgrade right now. I think that might be better, to just take the free upgrade. Lets us upgrade the Flying Sleeves and either the Protect or the Eruption. Treatise asks, would no starter relic win more often than a Busted Crown start? I think so. Truly, I think so. I do think so. Oh god. Not again! Ah! But why? That's back-to-back, double Nasty Boys fights. It's okay, we have the regen potion. I could use the power potion, but I don't feel like it'll help me much here. We could go Eruption, strike the Louse, but that is going to cause us to take more damage, not less. So, we're going to go like this. Very painful. Having access to these quality retain cards. 21. I'll take my last hit point, thank you. Cool. Okay, that's an excellent addition. Cut Through Fate is damage, draw, and scry. Very good with lots of energy. Helps you kind of skim through the deck pretty well. It's a pretty good upgrade, too. Let's get the Eruption upgraded first. Make that 1 cost. Make it easier to play a bunch of cards afterwards. And a Mummy Hand is here to make cards in hand free after playing a power. Great with the Rushdown. Oh god. Also useful with this Power Potion. I'm gonna desperately use. "106 HP Knob is deeply terrifying. Guess I'll take the Fortress here. Okay. Let's turn them. Have to. Do as much damage as we can this turn. And I want to discard everything here so that I get a fresh redraw next turn. But this could be just disaster, right? Putting on the draw here. Okay, this looks like it worked out alright. So, let's see, this does 30 damage, leaving them at 17. What I can do is Vigilance and then Eruption again to draw 2 off the Rushdown. That would actually lose me. It's 9 damage though, so we only do 27 in that case, which means we need to draw 20 to get a kill. So we still have the same condition then. We need to either draw 2 strikes, we need to draw the Flying Sleeves, or we need to draw the Cut Through Fate and one of the other cards. If we whiff, we die immediately. So a Defend, or a Defend Strike, and that's a relatively likely outcome, or Protect Strike. These are all instant death. If I play Vigilance, we can go Eruption, then Strike, then Vigilance. We're more likely to kill next turn. The question is, does that guaranteed survive? That's... oh, jeez. It's not enough to survive here, is it? How much would we live with if I play the Vigilance? We'll gain 12 block. From the Knob will go to 6 strength and will be vulnerable. So it's normally a... 16 base. 16 plus 6 time... okay, so 33 damage minus 12 block. We'll take 20 or so. If we choose not to draw. So our options are... risk death to try to save all of our health, or take 21. And very likely kill next turn. I think I'm gonna choose to take 21. We would have gotten the free kill, by the way, had we risked it. However, the Frozen Egg will ensure any powers we get are upgraded from here. I think an Empty Fist is a reasonable addition. Good damage, stance control, I like it. Question is, can we survive what's about to happen to us? Perfect. Love being able to draw into your retained cards so that you get them on the future turn. Good times. Yeah, get a potion back. Evaluate's a decent block. I think we need a decent block, though, with the Protect Plus in the deck. And we do make it to the shop, which offers us a Prismatic Shard. Prismatic Shard Busted Crown is certainly a thing. Although I really feel more inclined to buy this block potion so that I can survive the short term, right? Study Plus on sale is pretty interesting. A really cheap offering for a fairly useful effect. And with the Mummy Hand, I think it is pretty good. No, I think that shard is unfortunately not good to us. But we could do Study Plus, Card Remove, Block Potion, and I think that is good. To remove one of our defends. I'll go for Strike next. And that should allow me to take on this combat without needing to suffer unnecessarily. Oh, that'd be cool. Adding an upside to the Prismatic Shard, I think, would be a really cool way to buff it, so that you get something to really compensate for the multicolor disadvantage. And I really like kind of adding a question card to the mix. I think that would be a really good way to handle that. Take some here. Could use one of my potions there, perhaps. We're good. A rental fortress? I love that. Mob Bank is here to give us some cash. 12 gold per floor until we buy something at a shop, which will probably be relatively quickly. Heard that. This looks like a really good turn one. I think we're going to be fine against Slime Boss. Yeah, we are fighting Slime Boss. Still don't want a Tranquility, I don't think. So let's grab an upgrade. I think the Cut Through Fate or the Empty Fist are both extremely good candidates. Could upgrade Vigilance too for the block density, but let's get this Empty Fist upgraded. And bonk ourselves a Slime Boss with the Dupe Bot. I think I'm okay here. Let's go Empty Fist first, then Eruption. This deck definitely wants to be in Wrath here, just for the rest of this fight, essentially. Grab the Protect, stick it in our hand. Call it a day. $77, we'll split however well we can next turn. Maybe even Duplication Potion on the Flying Sleeves if I feel it's necessary. This looks fine, right? We get to do 28. Yeah, we'll be fine. Got Protect Plus in hand. I've got lots of damage in the draw pile. It's all good. GG. Wish. Wish can get us more money. Can also get us plated armor or very valuable strength, actually. Very good with the Flying Sleeve, the Cut Through Fates, etc. So regardless of what we're using this for in a given combat, it's going to be really beneficial. Very happy with the Wish here. Buzzed Lightyear, thank you so much for the 5 months. Happy Monday to you. And there's the P-Box. Somebody was asking, is Pandora's Box a thing with the busted crown? And the answer is hell yes it is. And it's exceedingly good. Then you transform all strike and defend cards. Bonus points will upgrade any powers we get, thanks to Frozen Egg. We could instead opt for more energy, although I worry a little bit about Coffee Dripper here. This deck definitely might need to rest a couple of times. Especially with low health, right? We go into Act 2 with about 20% of our HP missing. Or we could double our potion power with the Sacred Bark, and these are pretty good potions to double. But for me, this has got to be the Pandora's Box. Lots of free transforms, get rid of all these stinky starter cards. and give us, hopefully, something much, much better in replacement. A Like Water Plus. Oh, man, and 2 calm entries to go with it. Wow. Fantastic set of cards. These are all very synergistic with one another. The Wave of the Hand can apply massive AoE weaken that is going to be more effective with more activations of block per turn. From small individual block effects like Talk to the Hand, like Just Lucky, like Water with 2 calm entries. Wow. Add me a Mental Fortress Plus, give me a 2nd Wrath entry, and this deck is almost finished. This is going to be really good. Talk to the Hand even comboing with the Flying Sleeves really well. This is fantastic. I feel very, very lucky. Matt Warbuckle, thank you so much for the 2 full years. Enjoy those waffles. And thank you so much for being here. That's right, the plated armor from the Wish can also give weaken with the Wave of the Hand. It's true. Alright, let's take 3 combats. I might end up in this shop, but if I do, I would like to wish 3 times, earning myself an additional 75 gold. We can have more than 300 gold going into this store if we wanted to. These elites look pretty reasonable to take on. Maybe not necessarily these ones. Rather opt for a fire or 2 here. Yeah, let's do some combats. Try to land a few wishes and see how well we do. To Inner Peace first. Or Empty Fist first. We should be able to make the wish guaranteed free here. It's pretty good. Looks like I might be using the block potion. Which I'm cool with. Oh, right, yes. Are different. Wait, what's on top then? So I could go Inner Peace, Tranquility, Rushdown, then play the Wish. It gives me 9 block. Yeah. Or I can try to draw with the Inner Peace, hopefully hitting Eruption or something. Let's do it this way. And we're rich. And we're rich. We don't see a certain card, I'll throw a fit. I mean a rage. No. The Tantrum. Yes, and Tantrum is definitely a card we'd love to see now that we have the Talk to the Hand, the Rushdown, all the reasons to want one. So what did I find most interesting in chemistry, asks Private Snowball. Pretty hard to boil down to just one thing. I really liked... I think what I found really most fascinating about it was the concept that I could predict the outcome of, you know, an experiment or, you know, the very act of creating a hypothesis, observing, you know, stating what you think is going to happen based on what you know, then seeing if that's what happens. And, you know, sometimes you get that feeling of, ah, exactly what I expected happened, and that's super cool. And sometimes you get completely surprised by what happens because it doesn't work the way that you thought it did, and that's even cooler. Okay, this is a relatively dangerous choice that I've made. Being in Wrath here. Chosen only has a 50% chance to attack on turn 2, however, as you can see. They will guaranteed attack us next turn, though. Be a bit of a problem. But I'll have guaranteed like water plus the protect. So even if this is, yeah, not a big deal. We get it back. Nice clean fight. Empty body for a stance exit. Less interested in stance exits when outright exits when like water is part of the deck. Or I'd rather exit Wrath by entering Calm, if possible. Should be able to make this wish free. Yeah. Go. Eruption, Empty Fist, Rush Down. Make the wish free. Kind of a weird order there, but I think that worked out well. Maybe that was a good time for the Essence of Steel for the +1 weaken? Maybe. Studies don't seem like they're a good idea here. The random cost. Bruh. Guaranteed to draw Calm. Okay. Bit of a spooky Snecko fight, but we're through it. We're offered a second rushdown. This one's upgraded. I don't think I get to say no to that. I don't think I get to say no to that. Thunderbear says, you're really struggling with the Hellhorn clan, the Hornbreaker Prince main at C25. Hornbreaker Prince is a tough one. He is a little bit weak on his own. And so if you want to get the Hornbreaker Prince to do some work, he's going to need strong support from a powerful unit. So I think prioritizing getting a banner unit and getting some upgrades into that banner unit with your Ring 2 is going to be pretty important to get started. Ways to keep the Hornbreaker Prince alive can include stacking armor, using the Hellhorn cards, but you can also look for survivability from the other clans. Stack plus HP from effects using the Wormkin clan is an option. You can reform him with the Remnant. I don't think regen from Awoken works very well. Bruh. Okay, well, definitely a few things that I want here. This Fear No Evil in particular. But also card removal. Are we ever in just, like... Do I dupe Eruption here? Like, that's what I'm wondering. I need another Wrath entry so bad, I'm just, like, considering it just getting another one that way. Sorry if that was a little confusing. The question was about Monster Train. Thunderbear's comment there. Why did the Watcher leave work earlier? She didn't want to get stuck in rush-down traffic. I think this Fear No Evil is amazing too, by the way. Another way to enter Calm Stance. Looks pretty fantastic. Yeah, we just took our second rushdown for free, so we do have 2 already. Third rushdown seems blatantly excessive, especially... Although I could go to 4. Is 4 rushdowns appropriate? We could buy 2 more here. No, I think what I'm going to do is Fear No Evil, card remove, and I'm... Honestly, duping the Eruption sounds kind of reasonable. If we find a Tantrum, it'll be, of course, foolish. What would I even remove? Cards are all pretty good, actually. Like, I could remove Bowling Bash, but should I in Act 2? No, I shouldn't. I should absolutely not do that. I could remove Vigilance. An interesting option. If we're adding the Fear No Evil, I don't necessarily need that as a calm source. Remove the 1-cost rushdown, buy the 0-cost rushdown. Pay 140 gold for an upgrade? That's actually not terrible. I don't hate that, as much as I feel like I ought to. That's pretty funny. Oh yeah, we had Mob Bank ticking away. That's why we have more money than I thought we were gonna. I understand. I am gonna try removing Vigilance. Let's see how that goes for me. And yeah, screw it. Let's dupe Eruption. My kingdom for a Wrath entry. Damn it, I could have bought that on Momori. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Didn't. Fight! Hoodlums wearing masks, not on my watch. Not on my watch. So we're not actually going into Calm Stance, huh? Grab'em Bear. Okay. Next turn's going to be a little bit awkward. Oh, Romeo. Oh, and then go, I guess, Wave of the Hand Innerpiece. Full block. Keep the Protect for this turn, so we actually do full block just fine. Well noted. Good. It's not getting played this turn, but thank you. So we're trying to get Wish into play here, which it looks like we've done successfully now with 4 energy. We can Wish for money and get the kill. Alright, sweet. That's tough. I'm not gonna fall for the prostrate. Righteous Brother, thank you so much for the full half year of support. Have I tried Banners of Ruin yet? Yes, yes, please do check out the VODs as recommended. We've done, I think, 3 playthroughs with Banners of Ruin, and I've also got a YouTube vid for you as well. Let me get a specific link to that, since that did go up on the YouTube. Please. Check this one out. Let's see, Dexpot versus Essence of Steel. I'm not sure how I ended up muted during that. Whoops. Let me try that again. So, question was, how do you evaluate whether to keep potions or not? If you can get through the encounter without taking damage, or without taking much damage, and keep your potions, then you should do that. To be able to look at 3 potions and choose 2 of them to proceed with is more valuable than saving a couple of hit points sometimes. So it can be better to just keep finding... I think I am actually going to discard this Dexpot, because I think these current potions are better. It can be best sometimes to just keep 2 specific potions for a particular thought, is often what I'm trying to do with my potions. I have some goal in mind for what the potion is going to accomplish. In this case, the duplication potion is potentially going to get me through an elite fight that I need help in. We are about to go into our elites for the act, and they're going to be pretty nasty. Unceasing Top. This deck is not going to be able to use the Unceasing Top. So here, for example, I'm going to use the Essence of Steel to get Wave of the Hand value. This is otherwise a pretty bad turn. It's a pretty bad turn overall. I can't kill any of them, although does Duke Pot Empty Fist? That's 28 plus 12, 40. Not even close, unfortunately. We could have drawn a card with the Unceasing Top here, but would that have been helpful? Kind of doubt it. Do lose 3 points of plated armor immediately, but the 1 turn of weaken is what I wanted there. More than anything. Rush down and play. It's now 10 by 3. Do I dare play Study? I think I do dare. On top of the deck. Murder. Murder Most Foul. Let's see, this does 20 damage and gives me some block to work with. Then I can inner piece back. We get 18, basically a full block, and I can wish for money. And these retain. Hooray. Alright, that went pretty well. Nunchaku will provide some additional energy for us, and a Wheel Kick Plus is 20 damage to draw. I'm not going to say no to that. That is a sweet card to come in with a free upgrade. Yes, please. make sure we do enough damage to force a heal from the Mystic, so let's take the Fear Noble here. On Ascension 20, there needs to be at least 20 missing HP. Betwixt the twainst of them. Or 21, excuse me, not 20. Very important distinction. She cannot heal 3 times in a row. That means this is a buff move. In theory, I could optimize the Nunchaku. In practice, I'm just going to beat her up. Ourselves a block pot, and maybe a Sanctity for draw 2 and a bit of block. It feels like a fairly whatever addition to the deck. Uniquely K asks, which enemy do I think I've died the most to? So some pretty good candidates are the Reptomancer, who's gotten me quite a few times. The Giant Head. I think both those more than the Nemesis in Act 3. The Corrupt Heart, of course, is quite a danger, and of the Act 3 bosses, I think Time Eater's probably gotten me the most. The Collector has also gotten, yeah, a lot of kills in Act 2, and all of the Act 1 bosses, well, Slime Boss and Hexaghost definitely have a lot of kills, too. Just because I've fought them more, you know. And, Gremlinob has killed me many times as well. For the early game enemies. Early game enemies tend to get higher kill counts by virtue of more runs have to get past them, right? If a run ends in Act 1, it never gets to Act 3, but if a run ends in Act 3, it still had to get past Act 1. Those stinky slavers in Act 2, they've gotten me a few times. So has Gremlin Leader, truthfully. Gremlin Leader has his fair share of body count. Sweet. Free wish. Do I dare wish for money here? I should maybe wish for strength right now. No, we're fine. Smiley face. Right? So this is only going to be 8x3, so we're already full blocking as long as I end in calm. So I can use my most damaging attack, the Empty Fist. Easy peasy. It's a max HP, and another Cut Through Fate is offered before us, I think with the Talk to the Hand, with the Nunchaku. Not enough reason to want this. Help us take a Nirvana, potentially. Do I take another flat upgrade here? Could upgrade one of these Cut Through Fates, get Wave of the Hand upgraded. I'll probably upgrade Wave of the Hand before Champ. I think I'd rather take an event for the possibility of Colosseum. Or... we actually... we wondered about this exact situation, actually. Does it still count as a win if I give up the crown and then win. And I'm gonna go with... I don't think so. But what a hilarious option. We could lose the Busted Crown here, losing our 1 energy per turn, but in exchange, being able to look at 3 cards after each combat reward. We are more than halfway through the run, so it might not even necessarily be a good thing. But we would also get a much higher chance of getting rare cards. Comparatively, we can offer up the Strawberry, which is completely free, doesn't cost us any max HP, because the benefit only occurs when you pick it up. Technically, it is a Busted Crown start. Easy, just give it up. Just give it up. I'm gonna take the Strawberry. We'll see if we get any extra rare cards out of Inloth here. But I'll keep the crown. Feel compelled. Here's my Talk to the Hand. I dare play Eruption. I don't know if I do. Don't know if I do. Yeah, we did get the free wish. That's pretty good. So 5 Flying Sleeves here. We'll block for 6 from the Flying Sleeves, 7 from the thingy. We can full block if we plated armor here, or we could just wish for more cash. I think is what I'm going to do. Then YOLO the Eruption. Or I can just take the damage. Let's take the 5. Or I think keeping the potions is better than wasting them. Score a Fairy in a Bottle, though, which is a pretty good potion. Healing us if we would die. I think that's better than the block potion. At least for the champ fight it is. And we're going to upgrade this Wave of the Hand so that we can apply lots of money. Or, lots of weaken, excuse me. Just thinking about Wish there. Lots of money. I want lots of money. You heard me. You heard me. More money! We did take a bit of a beating on turn 1 here, but we got several powers in play. And the wish down, so I'm kind of cool with that. Less cool with how this turn looks like it's gonna go. Scry cards listed in order? Yes, they are de-stealthy. That is the whole point, is that you get to see the top however many cards of the deck in the order that they are, and you can control which one you're going to draw with the Cut-Through Fate, and or get a better idea of what your next turn is going to look like. Right, so we can do this combo kind of quite a bit now. Weaken, by the way. More than that, actually. So for example, if we cut through Fate, we see Inner Peace, Wave of the Hand. Then discarding the Inner Peace means we'll always draw the Wave of the Hand. Whereas we'll have drawn the Inner Peace otherwise. Quite half HP for the champ here. Brutal weakling! Listen, sir, who you calling feudal? So I want the Fear No Evil. I don't think this should be working as well as it is, but it certainly is working. GG. Get lots of money and a scrawl, letting us draw cards until the hand is full. Exceedingly good. Exceedingly good. Talking about removals, here's Empty Cage to get us a couple. So how many non-exhausting cards? We also have to account for statuses. So realistically, if we want a proper infinite against Heart, we're going to need fewer than 8 cards. 1, 2, 3. We don't count powers or anything that exhausts. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So we need to get quite a few of those. And we don't actually need to get... because we have 2 eruptions, it's not even quite that bad. Certainly removing the Bowling Bash would be a good choice. Next removal would be like... I hesitate to take out Empty Fist. Gold equivalent of 2 card removals that are offered right at the same time. And can stack with the other card removals in your run. Probably close to 500 gold, I would say. Some sources are Fear No Evil, and what's our other one-cost... Oh, the Inner Peace. That's right, we do have an Inner Peace. Could lose one of the 2 cut-through fades, but that seems kind of odd. Just losing the Wheel Kick makes some kind of sense. Could also go to more energy. The Velvet Choker, which I think we do not want, or the Philosopher's Stone. Yeah, we'll take the 2 removals, cutting out the Bowling Bash. Oh yeah, I guess we could lose Flying Sleeves, too. Flying Sleeves is not as important of a card anymore. Although it's still nice with the Talk to the Hand. Yeah, I'll lose that. Bowling Bash Flying Sleeves for now. And we can get further removals at shops. Particularly this one. Ooh, we can go as many as 4 elites, too. That I do like. Any upgrades that are important? Scrawl is reasonably important. Ah, but that's the thing, Killian Go. The whole idea behind the card removals is precisely to enable us to do that. to enable us to play many more cards per turn by avoiding drawing the cards that will end our combo.
able to wish for a lot of cash.
Can't really go to 2 stores? No. Wait, what is my answer to these things? This actually looks really problematic. Now that I think for a moment here. Don't have any relics that can do damage. Don't have any powers that can do damage. We have to use the protect to get our hits in, basically. Good opportunity too. See. Not quite a kill. Let's go this way, though. We'll take 2 there. Okay. That's worrisome. Did I mirror the eruption? Yes, we did mirror the eruption, partially because with the Busted Crown, we were unable to find additional cards to enter Wrath Stance with. I would have much preferred many of the other Wrath cards that Watcher has, but we weren't able to find any of those. I think the strat is to just stay in Wrath here. Yes. Garoku, thank you so much for the Prime sub and that full year of support. Appreciate you sticking around for so long. Okay, we managed to get past the spikers, but a harrowing experience it was. This rush down, which makes tranquility free. Okay, then we can play Wish for Money. Basically. Gotta get those dollar bills, though, you know? Chevin creates a through violence. Not so helpful, I don't think. Keep these potions. I'll go for a couple of event spaces here. See what we can get. Falling. Causing us to lose... Oof. Lose Inner Peace, lose Fresh Down Plus, lose Eruption Plus. Well, that's rude. Although I guess that does get us closer to the infinite by virtue of raw card removals. Fortunately, we have an extra Eruption, so... Could lose one. I guess we could lose the second Rushdown, too. That's also a viable option. Alchemanek, thank you so much for 28 months and that Prime sub. Much love to you. It's the Eruption, and I'm definitely going to go this way now. Madnesses. Don the Red Mask. A tomb starts to flake away, a secret passage. Flaky, flaky. Let's go for the recall now. Who are we fighting anyway? Don't even Deca, okay. Ouch. I drew only powers turn 1. That is definitely a risk as the deck gets smaller and smaller. Oh, we got a fairy in a bottle. Not worth my Duke Pot yet. Only would have saved 3 HP after all. Who took away my bowling bash? Foul beast. I'm going to set up our wish here. So close. Got a Dead Branch. Well, Dead Branch has been instrumental in several of our Busted Crown wins so far. Will it pick up another victory here for us? That is the question. Dead Branch, of course, gives us a random card added to the hand whenever a card is exhausted, which is, as we all know, extremely good. Might take away any hopes we had for an infinite, but quite frankly, I much prefer this option. Random cards are very good. study, which makes a free alpha, which makes a free blasphemy. Okay, okay. Let's see how it is. That's right, now we're sticking it to the heart. You got it. Hey, there's the tantrum I wanted, too. Get her. "28 turns a weekend." Pretty hype. Blood Vial, a little bit of HP. There's Simmering Fury is another Wrath entry, but it's not an instant Wrath entry, so I don't think we're particularly interested in it. The Shuriken is here to reward us for playing 3 attacks in 1 turn with some big damage. And do we take a Strange Spoon? Very interesting option here. Cards that exhaust when played will instead discard half the time, enabling us to keep things like Scrawl, like Talk to the Hand, like Wish, like our Insights, and preventing the Dead Branch from activating when they do. Panache could be an interesting way to scale up as well here. Actually quite like it. Panacea can definitely be interesting with some of the things that the Dead Branch offers as well. Flurry of Blows and Just Lucky seem pretty okay, although with 2 rushdowns, I really don't like the Flurry very much. Is it time to lose the Empty Fist? I think it might be. The block plan when I can't get Talk to the Hand online. We have Wave of the Hand plus Like Water plus Protect to cover that situation pretty well. I am going to buy this Panache. I don't necessarily think it's good, but I'll take it. And with it, I'm going to go... Yeah, we'll do Strange Spoon Dead Branch. That sounds like a fun combo. And by fun, I mean, what is happening? Let's see if this works the way that I'm going to want it to. Ooh. Should maybe remove the study since it creates an infinite number of additional cards. Now that I think about it. That can become a bit of a problem. Yes, that can become a bit of a problem. Although that Nirvana is genuinely good. Tick. Ok. On Omniscience, choose a card in the draw pile, play it twice, and exhaust it? Yeah. That's gonna be pretty hype. Do I pick up this fruit juice? Give up the fairy in a bottle, or the dupe pot for it. Buy a better potion at the store. Okay. I'll lose the dupe pot for it. Alright, what do you got, Juzu? Glowing Tesseract. Sure, I'll look at 3 colorless cards. Some of them could be pretty okay. This Panacea Trip? For vulnerable. Interesting. Not necessary, but definitely helpful. Will Spoon save the card exhausted by Omniscience? Potentially, yes, since it is played and exhausted at the same time. Potentially, yes. Actually, don't think I want any of it, though. Better to Omni talk to the hand for this fight. Really appreciate having all these zero-cost cards as energy generators. Or zero-cost powers as energy generators, excuse me. That's a lot of burns. And a particularly rude maneuver. I'm taking 33 plus 6, 39. This blocks for 39. Keep drawing the eruptions on the wrong turn. It's a real problem. Not being attacked this time. Please have mercy. Jerk. Oh god. Yeah, I can play the eruption and then meditate it back. That'll work. Spooky. Preserved insect from the last elite. Classic. Classic. I like upgrading the Omni or the Rushdown. I also quite like resting for 22 health going into a potential Time Eater fight. Yes, the spoon can prevent statuses from being exhausted by the medkit. Or slime from being exhausted normal-like. Back to turn 1 is grand. Free Omniscience on... I'm gonna go with double Like Water, I think. Artifact, more like fartifact. Got him. Omni has returned. That's fun. Sure, we'll play the Battle Hymn. Why the heck not? Very nice that we got to keep that. So I just want to draw that and play that. Putting me into Divinity stance. Smites get kept too? My god. The power. Good stuff. A joke for the chicken man. A ghost walks into a bar. and asks the bartender, "Do you have any booze?" The bartender replies, "I'm sorry, I don't serve spirits." GG. Alright, Time Eater is our second foe here, and that is going to be a bit of a problem for us. This is why we're glad we rested, glad we have the fairy in a bottle. Thankfully, there is a shuriken involved somewhere. Do I play study here? That's gonna be a no from me. And I should probably wish for strength. Let's do that. Kept the wish, too. Good. Three more cards, and Nunchaku's at 9, so let's go 1, 2, 3. Spooned it again. Good. Alright, not bad, not bad. More strength. Only one card next turn, though. GG. Hey, not too bad. We keep the fairy in a bottle for next act. 2 thump, 2 thump. We have lots of cash, even if we didn't wish for, you know, 60 gold against Time Eater. And I think we have pretty decent odds going into these last couple of combats. Go ahead and rest for the remaining 14 or 12 or whatever. Lava Gambling Chip, letting us discard any number of cards on turn 1 to draw that many again. But take a Frozen Eye to see our cards in order. That's kind of interesting. Definitely going to want one of these potions. Probably the colorless potion. Is it too late for Hand Degree? Maybe. Do we remove the Study? That's certainly an option, although one that makes the Panache a bit worse. I actually think the Study is quite good against Heart. Well, is it though? Hold on. If I had a second Wrath entry, you know? She Frozen Eye lets me know if I'm going to draw into my exits. That's invaluable information. Let's do that. Imagine having 2 Wraths. Yeah, and then I needed... Actually, we might as well take the Art of War then. I'm not going to buy anything else. bonus energy if we don't play any attacks. These enemies do have reduced HP. And I am allowed to Omniscience on turn 1. Interesting situation here. Perfect. Oh yeah, what's in the draw pile? So we're getting Inner Peace, Talk to the Hand, and Scrawl. So Cut Their Fate can draw a Scrawl if I discard both cards. Oh, that means... Which is perfect, because then I can Panache the Omniscience. Omniscience... Oh yeah, we're good here. We do this. Discard, discard. Panache makes Omniscience free. What do I Omniscience now? We can double Wish for a ton of strength. We can double Wheel Kick for a ton of immediate damage. We could Omni Panache, but we wouldn't get the benefit of making 2 cards in our hand free, because all the cards in our hand are already free. I'm gonna Omni the Wish for money. Or for, not for money, for strength. Excuse me, we don't need money, obviously. Panache makes Fear No Evil free, good. Plus 32. For money! Oh, we got Nunchaku contributing as well. Love to see it. It did something! The in-loss gift did something, giving us this rare card, and what a rare card it is! Omniscience! Get in the deck! Yes! Glorious! We have double Omniscience combo for Heart. Let's go. Let's go. So Omniscience allows us to Omniscience the Omniscience, then doubling 2 cards from the draw pile. That's going to be double Talk to the Hand for me. Thanks. Do I also double the Wish here? We are going to take a little bit of money. Or a little bit of chip damage, excuse me, not money. Why do I keep thinking about money? Sulfur, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 12 months of support. A whole heckin' year. Omni to double Wish for cash. Brilliant. Maybe 1 Wish for Plated Armor, 1 Wish for Strength. That could be reasonable too. Which is the first card in the draw pile. So we know that we're seeing Scrawl and Panache next turn too. Bonus points. Real question is, could I make the Omniscience free by playing one of these powers first? I'd like to, but I don't think I can risk it. It's a money! Jade Alilas, thank you so much for the 9 months. Now, if we play Cut Through Fate, as soon as Cut Through Fate gets played, Wish is no longer in the draw pile, so if I want to double Wish, I can't do that, right? Oh. Oh, we got a Weave? Hype, dude. And I got another Talk to the Hand. one stack of plated armor. See if that works out for me or not. And draw. That was on top too. Saved, so if we draw 3, we get to the tuck to the hand. Or the wave of the hand, excuse me. I can go Fear No Evil, Rush Down, Protect. Not exactly great. Oh god, no, the slime was made free? That's worse. Dang it. You stinky mummy hand. How dare you? No, it's fine, though. Me coming up in the draw pile, looking a little questionable here. Hype. Hype. I got a new one? Yes, dude! That's good stuff. That's really good stuff. So, Omni, Omni, double the Like Water, double the... probably the Cut Through Fate, quite frankly. Could double the Rush Down too, but that seems unnecessary, and I need some block. Now we're through. Give him the boot. Guess we'll put the hand in here somewhere. Nice. Remaster Reality is pretty exciting. That means we get upgraded cards in the Dead Branch. Like that Talk to the Hand Plus. More Talking to Hands. 14 block. Come on. GG. Everybody. GG. Busted Crown wins have been cleared. GG. Be free, fairy friend. Get out of here. You were there to be our companion, but not to be our sacrifice. GG. GG, everybody. So that was like 4 or 5 tries with each character, I think. Although Silent only had 1 or 2 with the crown. Before she got a win. But Watcher had 3, 4, I think 5, 6, 5, 6. Quite a few failures on the Watcher with the crown. Quite a few on the defect. Only a couple on the Ironclad and the Silent. So, next challenge, that's an excellent, excellent question. I really enjoyed the format of our, wait, joke stats. I gotta know what that is. Really enjoyed the format of our boss swap challenge here. Kind of asking ourselves, can we win once in each of the different ways? What I'd like to do next is take this kind of similar format where we challenge ourselves to do either a win with a bunch of different conditions on A20, or to, with one specific condition, get a win with each of the classes on A20. And I think some of the perfect candidates for that are some of the previous ladder challenge conditions, starting with, of course, our good old friend, the small ladder. So what I then mean to do is get an A20 small deck win with each of the 4 characters. Win with a 20 or smaller card deck on A20 with the Ironclad, the Silent, the Watcher, and the Defect. We'll see how many tries that takes too. And we can do similar things like no skip, like Prismatic Shard, etc. Gonna be a bunch of fun ones coming up, but I think first up it'll be Small Deck Challenge. Four in a row would be fun, where the goal is not necessarily to get them all in a row, but just to get 4 wins, period. One with each of the 4 characters. And I guess Watcher did technically just achieve that, right? With a 20-card Busted Crown win. So we could even mark her as completed here. Oh, that's funny. I didn't realize this was a small deck win. But we can do another one just for completion's sake, right? Anyway, before I do any additional runs one way or the other, I am going to take a quick break here, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, we'll do some small runs, starting with the Clad. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Oh, and yeah, Base Cannon, we have beaten the Prince in Banners of Ruin. We even did it with a single, just 1 character run. We had 1 wolf, just started with only 1 character, never added any more, beat the Prince with that. Highly recommend. Anyway, be right back. Alrighty, folks. We are back. A big thank you for your patience during that one. So, the name of the game here. Play on Ascension 20. Win with 20 or fewer cards in the deck. We rotating attempts. Ironclad, Silent, Defect, and Watcher, and as we get a win with the challenge requirement, we'll remove them from the rotation until everybody clears the challenge. Kind of a shorter form challenge format. We could theoretically do this in one day if we're really good at it. But let's go. Ascension 20. Oh, that's right. We did disable Filter the Spire, although we're still running with it. What I should do is reboot so we don't have it. But essentially all this is gives us a random Slay the Spire seed. We are not obligated to take the boss swamp anymore, and in fact we're probably encouraged to take other kinds of starts like card removes in particular or transforms in order to help us stay under the 20 card limit. Note that we start at 11 cards here, so 20 is really not that many. See what our act looks like. Hexaghost. Really difficult to beat with a smaller set of cards, at least can be. Pandora's Glitch, yes, is indeed a no-no, although regular old Pandora's Box is definitely going to be one of the easiest ways to turn this kind of run into a win anyhow. Particularly if we looked for P-Box starts, swapping our starting relic and getting a Pandora's Box. I think that would probably be a very easy win for whichever character got it. But we can't really count on that, and I don't think many of the boss relics are particularly favorable towards small deck starts. Now there is of course an achievement for beating the game with 5 or fewer cards. That's called the Minimalist achievement, which I did put a video out on how to... Minimalist, on how to get. But that achievement does not require a heart kill, and the heart is far more difficult with a small set of cards. So maybe this way if I felt like I could take on the Burning Elite, but I doubt that I can. In fact, taking on early elites, generally speaking, requires flooding the deck with cards that are not necessarily good in the early game. No matter what, we get a couple events before this fire. Okay, I'm going to remove a card. Given that we're fighting Hexaghost and we're Ironclad, I'm going to remove a Defend, so that our offensive consistency is higher here. I'm going to start over here. Definitely an example of a combat where we much rather remove the Defend so that we can draw the damage on turn 1 and turn 2. Let's see, strike, strike, strike. Next turn would be 27. I strike one time, goes to 20. Can't kill from there either, so I have to short myself a Defend anyhow. I think because this cultist rolled 55 HP. Ooh. Anger, Arma, Twin Strike. I like all of these different commons added to a small Ironclad deck. The Anger has the benefit of duplicating itself, which makes it easier to use in a deck that's small, right? We're more frequently going to redraw it. And it'll help mitigate the effect of enemies that flood our deck with status cards, notably Hexaghost, who's going to add lots of burns. We need to have a way to counter that, and adding our own decent cards is certainly one of the ways. Feels real good to have Burning Blood back, let me say that much. It feels very good to have Burning Blood back. Happy to have it. I missed healing a lot. Go this way. Let's see, so Bash, Strike, Anger would actually outright kill this one. Save 2 hit points, maybe? Although we might take it back. Yeah, kind of. So, was it correct? Not sure. I liked it, though. Either way, we're up hit points, that's good. Interesting. This might be a skip, although we could reasonably take Feel No Pain and hope to get some exhaust stuff going. Be what we call a speculative Feel No Pain. And a dad joke for Karoku. 2 men walk into a bar, the third man ducks. Classic. If we were fighting Slime Boss, I would feel a lot more comfortable in picking up this Feel No Pain. I think as it is, we should skip. I'm sure I'm going to immediately regret that as we get offered a Burning Pact or something. We do get offered a bonus combat. It's only a 10% chance that your first question mark is going to be... So following my own advice, I'm supposed to do this. By the way. Oh, actually it was Bash Defend. That's correct. Cool. Might have even been able to map that. Potentially. Either way, we come out of it with really good health. Notably, that Defend remove has served us very, very well in the first 3 combats. Do love me a shrug here. I think it took something like 20-ish total crown runs for one with each character. Dozy Lion, thank you so much for those 100 bits. Give me a shrug. Replaces the defend quite nicely. We're going to want some block. And the draw effect combos really well with our anger. We do need to be wary to avoid adding too many more cards from here, though, keeping in mind our 20 card limit for the run. More hit points? Ooh, that's an interesting option. Fire breathing is a way to deal with those stinky status enemies. It's kind of a specific answer to the problem in this deck, and does nothing in many combats, but will really notably help us get through Hexaghost alive, so something we should really seriously consider, because Hexaghost is a really big problem for this deck right now. So Hansi asks, does the Snecko Eye perform better or worse with a small deck? I tend to think that it performs better in a lot of cases, because Snecko really just wants 1 or 2 really overpowered cards to abuse, and you can redraw those cards quite frequently with the small deck. No, the Mark of Pain does not count as +2 cards, fortunately. What we're concerned with is the number up here in the top right of the screen. This number includes all cards that are permanently in the deck, which does include Ascender's Bane, as well as all, of course, your starting cards and curses, but does not include anything created during combat and does not change during combat. I am going to take this relatively speculative fire breathing. I've got lots of health to spare, so I'm also going to dig for a relic here. And we're going to hope that the fire breathing is an answer to sentries in the elite rooms, and an answer to Hexaghost when we get to the boss room. Ouch! Ouch! Success. Okay, lots of health traded for a Paper Frog. Additional damage to vulnerable targets. That makes me want to upgrade Bash for this upcoming elite, who I think will be quite a bit of difficulty if it's Lagavulin in particular. But I think we have what it takes. Upgrading the bash means I can't play it without waking up the Legavulin, but I think we prefer the extra turns so much anyway. Plus, it's actually a Gremlin Nub, so don't have to worry about that. Okay, we do get damage out of the fire breathing. Real shame about the bash draw. Do I shrug? I guess I do, because I need to be able to play bash. So we might whiff the fire breathing here by drawing Ascender's Bane. Okay, we did not. That's a deeply unfortunate draw order, however. Means we almost assuredly can't kill on this turn. We have to take the 28 here. Yeah, we just can't. But that's what the blood potion is for. So we need 3 attacks next turn. That's actually not a guarantee. If I play the Shrug. If I don't play the Shrug, we're safer. Pretty hard to miss, but there is the line where I shrug, we draw a strike, and then next turn I draw defend, 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 strike, strike. That would result in our death. And we're only saving, what? He goes to 33 damage, so this is only saving 3 HP. I'm not going to take a small chance of death to save 3. Although I would have saved the 3. Bludgeon. Now that's an interesting option. A lot of damage in a small card, and you love it with Paper Frog, too. That would also make a Snecko-Eye super good for us. The second wind is a bit more speculative, I guess using it to exhaust the burns against Hexaghost. Let's take that Bludgeon. Do the Slam. With the Blood Potion, I don't think I need to rest here. We can just go all the way up. Let's get it upgraded. Bottled Lightning lets us start with a skill in our opening hand that's either Defend or Shrug It Off. That is not exactly a good set of skills for the Bottled Lightning, so that looks like a pretty easy Sapphire Key to me. Ah, there's just nothing here. No, thank you. Okay, Store. Store is our opportunity to remove another card. We could also potentially take the Shop Relic, if we felt it was exceptional. Ornithopter's okay, Sling of Courage is okay, but neither are exceptional. Good question on the Anger upgrade, I'm Rando. I think we get to upgrade both Anger and Fire Breathing before the end of the act. Just go all in into our offense, and then maybe we can upgrade this Shrug in Act 2. Definitely gonna remove I think a strike here. I could drink the Blood Potion and buy one of these potions. Could take a Flame Barrier or a Panic Button, I think could be potentially very good. But I think we can also reasonably just not have any cards added here. Although this Panic Button, now that I think about it, this Panic Button, one of my favorite block cards. It's so unassuming. It's like, here's a really good effect with a downside, so like it can't be that good, right? But actually, just free Impervious all the time. And in a deck that's all about smorking, one free turn might be all we need. This is a great example of a card that is against the conventional Snecko logic. The logic is, right, this must be a zero cost, you know, as a zero cost card, must be bad with the Snecko Eye. But it is still, it's an impervious card. It's 30 block. I would be happy to pay 2 or 3 for this at the right moment, especially if I could just kill next turn. I'm gonna take it. I like me a good old panic button. Ooh, and I like me a transform here. Transform one more strike. Into a drop kick. That's definitely better than the strike that used to be there. Taking advantage of the vulnerable that we want to have anyway. And it's halfway to giving us the potential for some kind of combo. Possibly an infinity combo. 42. Well, it kills that one, I guess. See, here's where I'd like to have a panic button. Could explosive potion and just kill the middle one this turn. Given the likelihood of drawing panic button next turn, that actually seems really likely to work out well. And this is definitely the best potion, best fight for this explosive potion. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Bonk. We unfortunately did not draw the panic button. It's okay. Should have put this one below 30, actually. But that worked out perfectly. 2 more cards on turn 1 is definitely helpful. Combust is kind of cute. Could take an Arma or a Twin Strike. Don't think we want any of this. We want to be keeping the deck small when we're not seeing something that is dramatically transforming our functionality here. And I think this deck wants card draw and exhaust from here. Not sure we benefit a whole lot from strength. We'd also love more vulnerable sources, but none of this is that. A little spooky here. It looks like an opportunity to gain hit points, though. Bash, Anger Plus would be 10 plus 14. Not enough to kill and defend. So I think better to go defend, Anger on this one, strike either of these? Something like that. Fire Breathing would have been a decent play too, actually. The Ascender's Bane in the draw pile. Bonk. A Power Potion. And there's another vulnerable source, Uppercut. Also applies Weaken at 2 cost. Would be another very good card with a Snecko Eye. I think it's just a good card in general. Don't necessarily need it. We certainly love the Weaken later in the run, though. I'm gonna grab it. Which of these 2 potions do I plan to use against Hexaghost, and do I feel like I need to upgrade Fire Breathing? I don't think so. I think with Bludgeon doing 73, 74 damage, we're going to be just fine. So let's upgrade my Uppercut. 12 is a little bit of an awkward number for the turn 2, but with so many cards on turn 1, I think we'll be alright. I may use the Power Potion, though. Yeah, we'll have Shrug Uppercut, probably. What is this Power Potion going to do for me in Act 2? I'd rather have the Blood Pot. Okay, we don't want the Dark Embrace. I think with the Paper Frog, the Inflame is more total damage. And that should be a really quick kill. Perfect. That Shrug Uppercut. We did miss a little damage because I didn't use the potion immediately. It's alright. Bonk. There was much bonkening. Barely even got a chance to play the fire breathing. Bonk. Double tap. Double tap bludgeon. Also, double tap dropkick is a potential infinite combo. So not only does the double tap combo with our big heavy attack cards, but if we find genuinely all we would need is a True Grit and a Burning Pact, and we could use that as a way to win boss fights too. That's kind of cool, actually. Other option is take the Berserk for more energy. Or a Fiendfire to let us exhaust a bunch of cards. Could burn us down towards some kind of infinity. The infinite combo is a win condition we kind of have to keep in mind for a small deck victory. It's something that's a lot more approachable when you have fewer cards. Don't need the double tap to be upgraded. So I could see this becoming a reasonable Fusion Hammer take, as 4 energy goes a long way here. We really do want to be able to play the double tap and the bludgeon at the same time. You know, so that they work together. Which the Runic Cube and the Sacred Bark won't make happen. This is just draw whenever we take damage. Which will hopefully not be that often. Or double potion effectiveness, which is pretty good with these 2 potions. But I'm thinking that this has got to be a pretty reasonable Fusion Hammer, especially because we have Dreamcatcher here, which will be offering us additional card rewards whenever we rest, which we're going to be forced to do at rest sites. Now that is going to make it a bit more challenging to get the deck where we need it to be from here. But, oh well. I suppose we really need that 4 energy right now, so I don't feel like I have a whole lot of a choice. Could go for as many as 3 elites here. I think we absolutely wallop the Book of Stabbing, but the Slavers could give me a bit of a problem. We also probably just destroy Gremlin Leader. Like 1 double tap bludgeon kills him. Champ at the end of the act will be a bit of a doozy, but I think overall the damage output of the deck is so high already that by the time we reach Champ we should be able to kill him quick. "20 Hello Worlds." Yeah, so I was wondering, 20 storms would probably be pretty good. Although they wouldn't win every fight for you. I don't think. Actually, that do the math. Maybe you need focus to beat Awaken 1. But the real answer is 20 claws and an unceasing shot. Aha! It's not powers, though. Let's see, do I go for this Burning Elite? I can get 2 elites, then my Act 3 will be more... not stinky. Going to a shop this act just to get another removal is pretty tempting. This deck wants to be as small as it can be right now. Not sure where to start. Well, I guess I'm not going to commit to the Burning Elites, so let's start here and take one event. Events are pretty tempting because they can offer removals. Very, very valuable. Really unfortunate turn 1 here. 28 damage next turn. Do 25 very easily, so I should probably just play the strike, take the 11. Take the guaranteed kill. How do we feel about a Shockwave? Given that we took the uppercut, it does feel a little bit redundant. Weak invuln to all enemies. Even against enemies that have Artifact, the uppercut has us covered. Our card maximum is 20, so we're 4 cards away from the max currently. And we, honestly, I don't think this deck even really wants to reach the maximum. I think it wants to stay as small as it can. So let's do that. Okay, breathing is already useless, although the utility is not drawing in it again, I suppose. Or to just like doing 5 damage to that bird? Does that even matter? Are we good against birds? No, we're horrible at this fight. Noted. This is a fight where Shockwave would have been probably quite helpful. It's okay. One bird down. +1 +4 +3. Oh, that's so close to a kill. We'll just go ahead and kill this one then. Block with the panic button. I do take the 12 on the following turn. Punish there. True Grit, but I can't upgrade it. I don't think I can take that. I think it has to be an upgraded one. Which means we're really counting on Burning Pact to show up. Don't have any strength, so I don't like this Heavy Blade. I'm going to say no to a deck spot. Okay, what is our path here? We decided we weren't going for the Burning Elite. So I should go for these 2 elites, I think, to start. Get a bunch of card rewards, look for upgraded cards. How reliably can you find an upgrade targeted at a question mark? Extremely unreliable. There's maybe 1 or 2... Let's see, there's Upgrade Shrine, there's the Cursed Forge with the Warped Tongs. That could be a targeted upgrade. Designer Inspire can be a targeted upgrade. I think that's it. That's like 3, maybe 4 events out of all of them. Can't get the 3 faces here next, too. Our chance for that was in Act 1. Stinky faces. Get bonked, sir. Strength. Strength sounds pretty good. Strength lets us scale up our damage for Champ, which is going to be important. Unfortunately, Strength we can't upgrade, but it is Strength that removes itself from play. So I'm going to take this in Flame. Bonk. Beautiful. And that's why attacking is easier than defending, basically, at its core. T-clap? Maybe. Body slam? Maybe. All feels unnecessary. And it's all unupgraded, so no thanks. Take the explosive pot going into our elites here. Good old slavers, right? What is our potion chance? Like 10%? Good stuff. Shreds, you say? Shame I can't also double tap it. But that was a pretty good turn. Absolutely bonking everything. Do we want another bludgeon? Amazing. This one's unupgraded and forever will be? I don't think so. If I had a Snecko, I maybe. Maybe. Okay, unfortunately we get to fight before we have to rest. Is the 3 jerks, and oof, that turn 1 is brutal. I think I can still get a turn 1 kill if I use both potions though, right? These will be 11 each. But wow. Wow, all starter cards. We drew every strike and defend almost. Amazing. Okay, the T-set gives us additional energy on turn 1, which is great with the Mega Prep after visiting a rest site. That'll be good against Champ and good against our next Elite, so that's pretty cool. Don't want any of those cards. I could recall here. We don't get full value out of the rest. I think I will, though, for the card reward, too. And Seeing Red Shrug. Very interesting. Interesting. I don't think so. But very interesting. Drop kick. Hey, there's a block card. Cool. Let that come around again. Okay. Guess I should have double-tapped the uppercut. Fair enough. Ooh. Choices were made. Bottle the Inflame, or the Fire Breathing. I don't want to bottle the Fire Breathing. Battle Trance could be nice for a little bit more card draw, although it does notably break our combo if we get it. Really do like a Battle Trance in general. I'm going to pick one up. And sure, I'll bottle the Inflame. Why not? Vitus Guy says, I rarely pick Seeing Red. Under what circumstances do I take it? I like Seeing Red a lot with, of course, Dead Branch. But it's also great if you are reliably able to spend a lot of energy on your turns. This deck is almost... If this deck wasn't a small deck, I probably would take it here, for its ability to let us do, like, uppercut into double-tap bludgeon in one turn. But it needs a lot of card draw support in general, more than the Ironclad is usually prepared to give. Also very good, of course, with Dark Embrace, really good with Ice Cream, and really good with X-cost cards like the Whirlwind, which is really the only one the Ironclad gets. Runic Pyramid, of course, makes it pretty good too. But yeah, Pyramid, Dark Embrace, Dead Branch, Ice Cream are the big ones. Bag of Prep Gambling Chip, heck yes. Heck yes. Okay, Gremlins are a slight problem, because I actually don't really have attacks that are damage valued correctly to kill them. Almost makes me want to go for a straight kill on the leader, but we have to kill these two Gremlins quickly, fortunately. Let's discard these. Yeah, not helpful. Need at least one free turn to set up here, basically. Good. Okay, this is gonna be my free turn. We're guaranteed to draw double tap bludgeon next turn, so I think what I should do is just get the vulnerable down. Don't play this dropkick. Just make sure we vulnerable leader and block for a little bit. Because bludgeon double tap is like it's more than 132 with the vuln. So I'll just take 5 and win the fight. Feels good, actually. Bonk. Hey, Bart, good to see you as ever. Kunar! Then evolve to go with our fire breathing. But the fire breathing does not seem like it's being that helpful right now. No need for a rest site, so we'll take the event route. For the chance, I guess, of black. No need for Peace Strike. No need for any of these. Okay, so I decided this is better? I think so. Could get some interesting options here. Would not take bites, do not want apparitions, but would love to not take a curse. Probably should have actually taken the fights. Oh, would love to add 1 to 20 cards to the deck. We wanted a Burning Pact, first and foremost. Let's see if we can find one here. Yes! There it is. Exhaust a card, draw 2. That is definitely the one I've been picturing in my head as the card that I want. That gives us the option to go to Infinity Land to kill Champ if we want to. As well as potentially for other later bosses. I'm picturing that as an answer to Awakened One, actually. Definitely going to take that card. We're at 19 now, notes, so we really have to stop adding stuff for a bit. Or we need to get some more removals. did not mean to discard Bludgeon there. Made a terrible mistake. Yeah, I made a terrible mistake. Okay, looks like I don't die with that mistake, so that's good. I was hoping I would draw some Dazed, actually. Funny story. Funny about that. Yikes. Okay, that's okay though, because we're healing. Yes, all is well. Jeez. Pretty big oof there that I did. Trust any of those. And yes, I'll pay for a removal. Please get a Stinky Strike out of the deck. Thank you. I will happily heal before the champ. Another chance at a True Grit. Now that we have the Burning Pact, actually, you know what? I'm going to take it. I'm not going to be picky. I think this is exactly what we need to accelerate the win conditioning of the deck. Actually. Play the Anger for a Kunai proc here. I will, even though it puts us one card behind. So we just want to delete cards. Kind of indiscriminately, which is why the unupgraded True Grit is fine. Getting down to a total number of cards that is below a certain threshold. So I am going to delete Bludgeon, despite how heretical that seems. While maintaining Vulnerable on the champ. Make sure we don't lose the drop kick or the double tap. Again, only kind of indiscriminately. Brutal Weakling. It's a good turn for the panic button. Definitely. Although, 6/6/4... I'll just use this. I'll stop drawing it. Actually don't care what this deletes. It's good. Now there are only 10 cards remaining. There's about to be quite a few less than that. And let's double tap before we play the True Grit. If I get rid of Uppercut, that's okay. Yeah, that's okay. It's a little spooky, because we no longer have a way to apply Vulnerable, but we should be able to win before that's a problem. Tap drop kick. Regret. And then we just double tap, drop kick. Our way to glory. Drop kick cannot draw itself. If you just play drop kick here, then you will not draw drop kick. But the duplicated version of drop kick can draw itself. So as long as we play double tap before each drop kick, then this works as an infinite combo. Which means Mr. Champ is dead. GG, champ. GG. Kunai stats go into town. Guybrush, thank you so much for the 8 months and the Prime sub, the unlimited power and unlimited dexterity. GG. Anger. Anger. Corruption is here. Corruption just breaks everything, though. We need the double tap to be intact. We're only allowed to add one more card to the deck. I don't think that these are the ones that I want. What rare card would I want? Offering, maybe? To accelerate us? We're gonna need a way to generate some block. A copy of Rage, perhaps? Armaments? That's not a rare card. Ooh, Empty Cage. That's a rare card. Empty Cage says, remove 2 cards from the deck. Compare that to the Calling Bell, which adds 3 relics, but also a curse, an unremovable Stinky Curse, which does count towards our total here. But I would feel extremely happy using Empty Cage to remove 2 cards. Last but not least, the Black Star gives us extra relics off elites, but nothing more valuable here than shrinking this deck, I think. Enabling us to build towards that infinite that we just used on Champ more quickly, and giving us room to add answers to the heart. I'll take out 1 strike and 1 defend. Just keep slicing the deck down. Okay, we are fighting the Awakened one. That is very much an enemy I want to go infinite against. We must fight this Burning Elite if we wish to go to Act 4, and we do. So I'll take probably a couple of events along the way. We'll see what we can do. Actually, don't want to draw the bludgeon yet. Deal with that next turn. Really like an upgraded True Grit. Drink this now to pick up the dex pot. It's kind of wasting a few hit points. I think I'll leave the dexterity potion on the ground. Playing Tesseract. I've got some HP to spare. I'd love to look at colorless cards. An Apotheosis I think would be worth taking. And there might be a few other colorlesses. An Enlightenment. Well, can't get an Enlightenment Plus though. Let's see what we get. Dark Shackles is potentially powerful. Hand of Greed can earn money. Finesse or Swift Strike combo with the Kunai. Finesse is kind of interesting, actually, although that puts us in further trouble against the Time Eater. Wait, is Finesse... Is this our answer to Heart? Hold on. Because, although this doesn't outscale Beat of Death on its own, because we have the Kunai, it kind of eventually will. We would need some front-loaded block, but if we could do the thingy, this could eventually outblock the Beat of Death. Yeah, okay. Okay, and we're not going to take the other stuff, although maybe that Dark Shackles was a good pick. This looks like a tough fight. I'm actually not sure what to do here. Definitely going to panic button, and we're going to try to kill this one. Just do instantly. Good. Good. $42 plus 850, 55. Good. Problem is, that doesn't actually end the fight, but we're getting somewhere. Please don't be alive. The double tap bludgeon kill the middle one. Dang it. I don't think we need to do the infinite. I think we just need to get enough angers in play to win this one. It's kind of amusing, though. Oh, shoot. Discounted my energy there. Thought I could play both defends. The kunai scaling also helps quite a bit here. Yeah, here we go. Go for another event. And I will risk my life against these guys, because rare relics sound very helpful. Perfect. Even more perfect. Ka-ching. So what's the play then? Can I go bash, double tap, drop kick? I think we should probably just want to go double tap, bludgeon, finish with Hand of Greed. Play the anger one on the other one. Block with panic button? No. Better to just take the damage. Given that this turn happens. Question mark. Yeah. So we would have taken 1 more damage by playing the panic button. Prayer Wheel means normal enemies will offer us 1 more card reward. For once we don't have Busted Crowns, so that's actually quite useful. Could get rid of cards with Sever's Soul. That'd be a hell of a way to get there. Root, thank you so much for the 8 months. How the time flies. Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana. If you double tap Sever's Soul, then all the non-attack cards in your hand will be exhausted twice. Most of the time this will do nothing, but if you, for some reason, get more cards in your hand between the 2 card plays, for example with Dead Branch, then that can change. Okay. Very well. The block. I don't think we'll actually need Bludgeon for this fight, but does feel painful to lose it regardless. Tap Uppercut definitely kills you. Guess I should have played Anger before I did that. This is concerning. Definitely missing Bludgeon right now. Definitely missing Bludgeon. Okay, sweet. Disarm could definitely help with the Heart and with the Time Eater and with the Awakened one. That's a pretty tempting reason to pick it up here. Could help a little bit against Donu and Deka as well. I think out of desperation, I'm going to take it. We're going to get to go to this shop. We're going to be given a couple opportunities to look for the Abacus Relic. That is also another potential bailout for this deck, I think. Giant Head's certainly a fight we want to go to Infinity Land against, so let's try to do that. It's the easiest way to win this. It's also a card that removes itself, so... I'm even going to get rid of this, too. Yes, you heard me. Even though it costs me health here. Ice Key, thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 6 months, that whole half year of support. Have I made a terrible mistake? Maybe. This. Get rid of one of these. Oh god, are we not there? Tell me we've arrived, please. Oh. Wait. Shoot. I understand. We're one turn away here. Yeah, or one energy short. If I had one more energy, we could Burning Pact and get there now. Actually, wait. Hold on. No, hold on. We're still there, right? Because I can do this. And then we just finesse dropkick, and we're there. Wait, oh, no, we're not. Oh, but we can now shrug for full block. And we get there next turn? Okay, that'll work too. Same deal here, I believe? Question mark? No, there's two cards. Oh no. I see. Don't understand playing the bash there. Giant Head was not vulnerable, so dropkick doesn't work if they're not vulnerable. Now we just die. Looks like I might have to use both these potions, though, unfortunately. Okay, so we'll shrug. Try to draw the finesse. Do not draw the finesse. We went on this turn. But it took way more removals than I thought it was going to there. Battle Trance is kind of unhelpful. All that for a bottled flame? Dang it. Where's my sundial? You stinky giant head. Necessarily feel up to fighting another elite. Yeah, we can bottle something to chip it away. I guess the bludgeon is fine. Or maybe bash. Bash or uppercut are actually both pretty good. Bottle the uppercut then. Okay, hopefully we kill next turn. I think we should with the bludgeon. Yeah. Beat potion's helpful. Would Sentinel be useful? Like, yes, we can exhaust it for energy, but it's adding another card that we have to exhaust, so it's slowing us down in that fashion. Means it's ultimately kind of counterproductive to add. Really don't feel like we're gonna win if we fight Reptomancers, so I'm gonna go this way. Oh, the Designer Inspire. We can upgrade random cards, remove a card, or remove a card and upgrade a random card. No targeted upgrade, unfortunately. But man, upgrading 2 could be really nice here. Getting an upgrade on True Grit, on Burning Pact, or on Double Tap would all be very, very good. But the removal is also exceedingly helpful. So maybe we'll pay for the full service here. Remove the strike. And hope that the random upgrade hits something good. I think that's acceptable. Okay. Full service, sir. Fire breathing got upgraded. Well, good for that. Good for that. Third chance at a bludgeon here. Barricade. We don't produce enough extra block for Barricade to be good. If we were doing turn 1 infinite, then somehow with that? I don't think so. Definitely happy for a card remove. Guess I shouldn't remove Fire Breathing, we should remove Defend. Or Anger, but Anger's got utility. Again, Sentinel is not going to make our infinite come faster. It's going to make it come slower by adding another card to the deck. Just take the 10. I'm gonna take a bunch next turn. I play the panic button now, so I think I'm just gonna take the 10. Use the Vuln, but we get another card out. Dang it. Very well done. You hate to see it. Bit of a downside there, but thankfully we had the extra deck space, so it's not a disaster here. Love this combo. That'll help a lot against Heart. That'll help a lot against Heart. Or, you know, whomever. Oh god, what is happening? Mm-hmm. Question, why is it happening? Hey, we found the use for fire breathing. Good work, fire breathing. Not actually sure that I need this rage anymore. Havoc is cute. Gonna be Time Eater. Double tapped bludgeons and a lot of hit points? That sounds good. We'll beat Awaken one by going infinite. Okay. Another chance to shrug. Okay, this is tricky because we need to do it twice, right? And we have to kill the birds, or we have to go infinite very quickly. Neither of which are easy here. Oh, I'm supposed to get rid of the flame. Double tap uppercut. Yeah, double tap uppercut. And one more letter opener. That's not a bad, like, just bludgeon panic button. This part's gonna be tricky. Other option is Burning Pack, the fire breathing. See what we draw. Do that. Get through the deck here. Okay, bludgeon goes. Well, oof, I guess. The real pain of the parasite. I have to kill these birds. They're just bludgeons. Live! Please, we must live. One card here, one card there. Whatever we're allowed to get rid of, really. So what? 12 turns to go infinite? Surely we can pull that off against the heart, right? Smiley face. So, the infinite is this. Once all other cards are removed from the deck, we can now cycle Finesse and Dropkick over and over again on an enemy who is vulnerable. This is unlimited damage and unlimited block and unlimited dexterity scaling, but, you know, comes a few turns too late. This is not how we would try to defeat Time Eater. Time Eater is going to be a different problem. Plus bonus letter opener value. Double tap dropkick is more damage, but then I have to cycle the card slot that I'm playing, and I don't want to. It's a more annoying input, basically. We've seen a few body slams, but ultimately body slam has the core problem that we don't really output a lot of block until we're already winning. I know you can't just play dropkick. Actually, I can show that safely here. So very, very importantly, dropkick, and as a general rule in Slay the Spire, cards cannot draw themselves. So if we just play dropkick, it does not come back to our hands. But if you double tap the dropkick, then you'll get 2 cards. I was really hoping we'd be able to have like 60 health to tank Time Eater with, but those dang birds, man. I think our odds against Spire and Spire Spear and Spire Shield are pretty low too. But we'll see what we can do. There's always hope. Alright, is it? It is not. Okay, no Time Eater, no problem, but this fight will not exactly be easy, you know? Same deal. We could use our Infinite to Winfinite, but it might not work out the way that we want it to. Might have to use this Ancient Potion on Panic Button right now, actually. Then I can go, like, Inflame, double tap uppercut. Gonna be going for Donu first. I can't really hope to... Well... Actually, no, hold on. Yeah, once we're infinite, right? So yeah, we should go for Deca first. Yeah, we should go for Deca first. Do I go for the... I guess in either case I play this. So that means I can follow up with a drop kick, gain a point of dex. Alright, you know what? I think we need help. So I'm gonna do this. Give me 5 decks for this fight. Which we sorely needed on this turn. Probably on this turn, too. Ah! Oh, we're just dead? Yeah, okay. Well, can't say that I'm surprised by that outcome. GG. GG. It was always going to be an uphill battle for the rest of this run. I think we just needed this deck to be faster, really. Without an upgrade on the Battle Trance, without an upgrade on the True Grit, it wasn't going to be able to assemble any kind of infinite. Pretty good attempt, though. Getting to our second Act 3 boss with 18 cards. I feel good about that one. Feel good about that one. This is going to be a pretty low win rate challenge overall, but we are definitely going to be able to get there with a small deck victory on all 4 characters. Next up, an attempt with the Silent, but first, I need a quick snack and a refill of my water, so I'm going to take our second break of the day, and we're going to make another go at it. Silent in particular is going to be really hard with this challenge because she has 2 additional cards in her starting deck, 12 versus 10 for the other characters, but the 20 card restriction still applies. Be right back, everybody. Alright. After that small break, we're small back for some small Silent A20 play. So, probably don't want a rare relic. We do have another removal start, which I think are very, 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 very tempting when we're trying to build with a deck size restriction. Genuinely removing a strike early on can be quite useful, although I'll note that our ideal act, hitting these two elites, really, really scary aggro elites here. All over the place. Spooky stuff, man. Common Relic could be an interesting start, too. I'll go with one removal. Let's take a Defend out, so that we're not too block-heavy in the early game here. Reflex. That's definitely a way to get a small win with the Silent, is to build some kind of discard infinite. A Sneaky Strike has a lot more immediate value to us. Grab the Sneaky Strike as our damage option. And that can still lead into playing with the discard package. Currently, we'll need to draw it alongside Survivor to get the zero costitude out of it. But hopefully we can find something else. Slice is alright. Not really necessary, but alright. Let's get these. Small. Transform a card, yes. Turn a strike into literally anything else, please. Well, wait, maybe not that one. Oh no! Dang it. Well, we have a setup now. And setup says, put a card on top of the draw pile, make it zero cost until played. And sometimes that's at least got a little bit of utility. But overall, that's a big oof. My suspicion, Peaceman, is that the easiest to win with for small deck is the Watcher, and that probably the Silent is the hardest. Right here. Thank you for dying. Another good potion. Liquid Memories let us get a card from the discard pile and put it into our hand. It's definitely a weird start. Do I want a Quick Slash? That's some decent front load. Another good upgrade too. Or the Piercing Wail. I need to take this Quick Slash. We'll take the Liquid Memories. Oof. Surely you jest. Behold the power of the setup. And one of the reasons the Quick Slash was actually a decent addition there, because we can set up a card and draw it immediately. I actually really did get prepared here to activate the Sneaky Strike. Let's draw one, discard one. Really want to be able to upgrade Prepared if you add it to make it draw 2, discard 2. That's a lot more utility, generally speaking. With the Liquid Memories, I'll go ahead and upgrade our Sneaky Strike, making that 16, and we'll probably upgrade the Quick Slash at the next available opportunity, which might be never. Especially if we end up dead. That sneaky strike draw, though. Good fortune. This rate. This raid is spicy with both setup and the prepared, hitting pretty hard based on the number of cards we've discarded, but also take a dagger throw for even more draw discard effect. I think they're both pretty good, genuinely. Especially going into the elites that we're about to fight. The Eviscerate's a bit better, especially with liquid memories. Let's grab an Eviscerate here. This will still be 0 cost if I don't play it when we see it again. Although this isn't the worst. Alright. Ah. Actually not a bad turn at all. Take 10. Probably is our Ghosted Jar. It's about as much HP as we're going to save from it. Unless I could Liquid Memories and kill this turn. But I don't think I'm able to do that. So I don't have any discard. And the next turn we're actually doing very little, right? Inserting 2. Let's do down to 38. 32? I'd have to use both potions. That would be pretty bad. Like that's a yes. I do have to use both potion. Actually, I can't even... Or worse, I can't even kill with the liquid memories. Just have to take more damage. It's only 14. This will kill next turn, though. Okay, so we take 9 more, and we do win. That's pretty oof. 644? No! That's also not a kill. Oh, we got there. Okay, potion saved. Big yikes, though, overall. Very big yikes. We could take a Tactician for more energy on discard, but as you can see, we don't have the consistency of discard yet. So I don't think I'm allowed to take that. Okay. Orichalcum is excellent, giving us guaranteed block. Still hope to fight this elite, but we'll see. Depends on how this goes. Yikes. I guess not that bad, right? Take 2. Angry Gremlins versus Orichalcum is a pretty good matchup. You. Neener, neener. Okay, these are all fairly tangential. Getting some AoE in the deck would be really appreciated, especially for Slime Boss, but I'm not sure we're allowed to take more unupgraded commons here. Kind of have to focus what we're doing. Harder move versus heal. Ooh, tough sell here. Probably need the heal if we realistically want to survive the act, but that harder move is very good. We transform a strike into a curse. We transformed it into a setup, which has been slightly better than a curse. It has done a couple of things. I think I'd rather keep it than one of the other starters, truthfully. Alright, I'm going to go for the card removal. I think we need that most of all. We can defend out because of the Orichalcum. And face the 3 sentries. So here, for example, we can set up, eviscerate, prepare to into it. Play it for free. And also use Liquid Memories to get it back down, which I maybe should have done immediately. Just instantly get a kill. Yeah, I'm gonna go with, I needed to do that. Lean. Scoring us the Dreamcatcher, a reward for resting. After Image Orichalcum's genuinely pretty bad, although a Leg Sweep is a pretty good block. We want to think about that. I do want to think about that. Good setup target, too. Okay, getting the Prepared upgrade is pretty important, so I think upgrading Eviscerate and or Leg Sweep feels good as well, and we probably have to rest before Slime Boss, depending on what we get as a reward from this fight, / if we survive this fight. Looks like we will. Neutralize the front one. Probably would have taken this Piercing Wail if we didn't take the Leg Sweep. It is still pretty good for Act 2, but we gotta make sure that our damage density is there. Rest here. Just gonna hold true here. Not sure if this is gonna beat Slime Boss, though. Is the problem. With no potions and only 30 HP. Guess we'll find out. Not a good split, not a good sign. We do what we must. Okay, we do not want this one to split yet. Happy to be frail since we have the Orichalcum. You need to die. Can't take another hit like that. That means we die next turn. I guess I had to Leg Sweep the Spike Slime? Yeah. That's not surprising. GG. I think Slime Boss and Silent are gonna have a particularly hard time with each other on this challenge. Ultimately, really didn't get a whole lot going in Act 1, and you really do need to if you're going to build small. To the defect! The defect. Can't offer just that single card remove. Also looking tough. $100 could be a pretty good start here as well. Letting us pop into one of these stores. $100 could let me hunt this Burning Elite, which I think would be my normal strat here. I'll do that. A bit of variation this time. Really happy to have my Cracked Core back, too. Use that starting Lightning Orb, at least for these first 3 combats. It's a really nice thing to have. Cool. Cycle is an interesting option. I guess exhaust a card gaining energy equal to its cost. Kind of something that lets you try to build around / towards infinite of some kind. In the early game, I think Rebound is an excellent early damage card. I'm gonna grab this Rebound. We're looking to be able to kill elites after all. $50. Rebound Claw and Rebound Recursion Reprogram are both things. Claw deck, small deck, though. That's a fun idea. The program's bad in the short term. Claw is not. Potions are also not, actually. Potions seem pretty good. Or we could just remove. I did come here to get it geared up for that elite, right? Although I don't have to fight them. Just go this way now. Tough call here. There's several options. One, we gear up and commit to this elite, probably buying Tack Potion to do that. Never buying this Recursion. Other option, card remove. Third option, buy probably one of these 2 cards, Claw or Reprogram. Could be the basis for a small deck. Seems weird to buy a card when I could buy a removal, though, yeah? Go with the remove, and opt out of the Burning Elite, probably. Barring a really good potion drop or something. Rebound the strike? I did, actually. I need some cards for the here and now, and Charge Battery is definitely one of the cards that would help quite a bit, giving us more block and a little bit of energy. Rip and Tear, maybe as well. I'll grab the battery. Right, 3 clicks at most. Thank goodness I got the boot. 150 gold with membership card, that is a better than normal deal, sir. But I think not good enough in this position to make me accept. And yeah, I'll let this upgraded. Getting our cards heavily upgraded is going to be one of the big priorities for us. Melter is an interesting early game damage card. Does pretty good damage. 10 or upgraded 14. All targeted, unlike the Rip and Tear. Yeah. I'll grab an early Melter and we'll even upgrade it. Good rebound target. Answers the baseball, helps out in a few other later fights. It's going to be good in these elite fights as well. Pick an event. I think events are better with the membership card. Love a bag of prep for more cards on turn 1. And 2 random upgrades. That's actually pretty good value for us. Although the 21 HP is a bit costly, I think upgrading 2 strikes sounds pretty good. And I'm hoping that this deck will be able to do very well against these elites. If not, well, oh well. Worth a shot. Ah, I see. Right, there's also these elites. With this opening draw, of course. How could I forget? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Well, that was a short-lived attempt. Damn. What a fight. GG. I'm gonna run it back with the defect. I don't feel like that counts as a fair try. Oh yeah, and we are playing with Filter the Spire, which is always going to give me 4 options, which honestly I appreciate for this challenge. Wow, this is a spooky act. Give me a common relic. Ugh. YOLO. Too fast. Bongo Bongo, thank you so much for the 13 months. Much love for the support. Take the battery again. Hello World could have been a consideration if we had fewer regular combats following the current node. And I guess I'll take a Rip and Tear for the front-loaded damage. I want to be able to get through this, so we're gonna have to take some cards and make up for it with relics later. Otherwise, good luck. Oh, Mao, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. How about a Darkness? Channels a Dark Orb. Dark Orbs power up each turn, and then evoke to do all of their damage at the same time to whichever enemy has the lowest HP. Pretty potent when dual casted. And a Glacier. Surely gonna regret going Dark plus Frost, but we'll see how this goes. Okay, I think we have what we need for now. Which is good, because we're at elite fighting time. Okay, against the Lega, we just want to get the Dark Orb down. Might have to use our Swift Potion to make that happen. Okay, that actually works out fine, though. Although next turn looks like hell. Glacier and dual cast the Dark Orb. Guess I'll do that. It's only 12 by 2. We're evoking orbs so quickly. Hey, we redrew the Glacier. That's lucky. Okay. All is well. So this will be 18. Gonna need the damage. I did, in fact, need the damage to get the kill here, so cool. Would have been one short otherwise. We can bottle our darkness, which can really help it get started. I quite like that. And we can even add a second darkness, so that we can have 2 upgraded darknesses to channel Dark Orbs with. Actually, really like that. Go here now. Okay. Low darkness. The upgraded version of darkness triggers the passive ability of all other Dark Orbs, causing both it and the others to be immediately enhanced. We'll be upgrading both of the darknesses pretty quickly here. Fortunately, metallicized sentries are going to be a bit of a problem. I think we have a block potion. Unfortunately, we drew our cards wrong. Again. Crap. These brawls strike. Thank you. Go ahead and not evoke this, since it just barely won't kill. Place your dual cast next turn wins. Smooth Stone will make our blocks quite a bit better. That's good, given that we have Charge Battery and Glacier. Focus Potion is pretty strong. A Buffer is pretty strong, too. Letting us prevent the next time we would lose HP. I think that's an excellent, excellent block card for this deck. Could consider the Melter as well, but we'll take that Buffer instead. And it's a rude Matryoshka, but I guess I'll pick it up, especially with Juzu Bracelet. Buffer makes Knob a lot easier, probably, depending on when we draw the Buffer. Not if we draw it like that. Yeah, I think we have to use the Fear Potion because of this draw order. Rip and Tear. If I push the Darkness to the front, then I should be able to get a kill next turn with Glacier's Strike as well, I think. Let's do it this way. Does unfortunately mean we take 11 here. But then this hand kills without the dual cast, which we needed. Happy with a preserved insect there, making elites have less HP. Get some more orb generation, although I'm not sure that we actually want more orb generation at this exact moment. Do I go for another elite? Maybe. Although with 257 gold, it might be better to go for an upgrade and a removal. Yeah, this deck needs to get some removals and some upgrades. Big time. Definitely feeling like we would like some more orb slots at this point, and focus, so capacitors, defrags, you name it. Get that Buffer upgraded first. So good against Slime Boss and many, many others. That's good focus. I will happily take a Bias Cognition. We will look for ways to... Dear. Look for ways to make that work. Save me dual cast? Oh, it did! Good job, dual cast. Easy game. Never didn't have it. Sunder's a good small deck card too, actually. Enabling us to pick off low health enemies, which is the weakness of the Darkness, and we'll definitely take that. No to Prismatic Shard. Probably not to Beam Cell. 2 Focus Potions is pretty interesting. But now we just want to get cards removed. Set up for the Hello World if we want some kind of card draw. Although I think we have a really solid basis now. Frost, Focus, Block, and Minion Killing. Mega Marbles could be helpful for Vuln turn 1. I think I'm going to opt to save our cash, though. What I really want to be able to do is purchase a way to retain the focus from this Biased Cognition. Opt to upgrade both Darknesses. So that this turn 1 could happen. Amazing. 36 damage. Always Liquid Memories dual cast if the worst case scenario. Best case scenario, I just play Buffer. And we patiently wait. GG. Echo Form. Second Buffer's pretty good too, but Echo Form is pretty dang exciting, letting us double the cards we play on subsequent turns. Vision Plus could be pretty exciting too, as a way to get some drawn energy, but I'm going to take the Echo Form to double Buffer, to double Biased maybe, to double, well, anything really. And I do like a Transform and Upgrade 3 here. Could also take the Sacred Bark to double our potions, making the Liquid Memories and Focus Potion pretty dang strong. Or Tiny House for a bunch of stuff. But transforming and upgrading 3 strikes into really anything else right here. They're definitely not our best cards, and I would happily lose Zap next. So sure. Give me a Turbo Plus, please. We got another Bias Cog. Come on, Orange Pellets this run, and a lot of card draw. So deck is in dire need of energy generation now. But we have a fairly fantastic start. Okay, so to win, we need to continue to remove cards, of course. We need to make it so that we can play more cards. Mummy Hand would help with that. Let's see what the store has. Do I take an event? You have Juzu bracelets. And elites have less HP. Noted. Event is very unlikely to be money. Although I do have 2 good potions I don't want to use. Start here. Or Calcum would also be, like, really nice. Spooky. Some really aggro birds. Too aggro. maybe I'll at least get my potion back, you know? We're not going to play Echo Form a lot in these early fights. Just don't have the energy to make it worthwhile, you know? Pushing back. That feels good. Beam Cell has returned, and it does feel a little bit better with this... Well, only got 3 attacks now, huh? No, that doesn't feel very good. Don't need another skim, don't need a streamline. Okay, there's a Core Surge. That's a way to keep one of our bias cognitions. Would love to add a self-repair as well, but we need to keep the card count down, so Core Surge plus card remove sounds pretty good to me. There's also the Symbiotic Virus here, starting us out with a Dark Orb, and that's very good with our Bottled Darkness Plus. But I think the Core Surge is definitely a must-have here. Virus seems better than Core Surge? I don't know that I agree. With these 2 biasts in the deck. It's a lot to pay for a card, though, that I will grant. The true power of a second Rip and Tear. One must never discount this. They wish to live. The buffer will make it possible to play the Echo Form sometimes, you know? Okay, Dark Orb targets the enemy with the lowest health, which would mean her. Guess that's okay. No more healing then. No more living, either. It's a big number, Mr. Sir. Mr. Mans. God, what have I done? It doesn't kill. Terrible mistake has been made, apparently. We made it! Some spicy cards on offer here. Cold Snap plus. Reinforced Body plus. Lock plus. One more Frost Orb Generator feels pretty good. I won't be able to take any other cards. Any other cards. Until I remove one. It's not good. What would I want more? Another Core Surge, maybe? No. I actually would want the Cold Snap more than the Core Surge. I would want... Cool-Headed Plus? Maybe? Although right now I actually value the targeted damage. I'm gonna grab it. I'm going to take it. Match them to keep them. Oh no. Okay, thank you. Okay, we don't want any of your cards at all. So, no thank you. We're at the cap. Can't, shan't, shouldn't. Maybe you should sleep. 21. Do that. Give it my intended path. Hey, look, we actually get to play Echo Form for the first time. We draw the buffer soon. So, fun fact, when your Echo Form attempts to duplicate a card on a target that you just killed with the first copy of the card, then your Echo Form charge is kind of preserved and gets used on the second card that you play instead. So this buffer gets doubled here. Enjoy your doom! Loop plus! No! That would have been pretty good. These would all be pretty decent, but we're at 20 cards, so no cards. No cards. Dark Orbs are definitely the way to beat the Book of Stabbing. That and not drawing terribly. Ugh. Darkness. Thingy here. So technically speaking, I'm going to set the rules as the run must end at under 20 cards, because I think that's the simplest rule to convey to people. Generally speaking, for these challenges, you want to keep it nice and simple, because you want everybody to be able to understand what the challenge is. So yes, I am technically allowed to take that loot, but what I shouldn't do is do it, because it could result in some weird, stupid situations where I get cards forcibly added to the deck, and then can't remove them or something. Not the greatest turn one. Or turn 2. Slight problem detected. Yeah, the darkness looked biased. I think the darkness. Gonna make my Glacier Cold Snap worth a lot less next turn, though? It's okay. Damage. Fortunately, we can get our health back. Thankfully, have 4 energy here. So 6 plus 18 is not a KO here. So I can't play the Sunder. I'll stop one turn of focus down. Okay, we lived, we got an ancient tea set. We made it to the store, although I don't have a lot of money for this store. We can remove a card at the shop, and that, I think, matters. I prefer not to take advantage of the predictions feature ludicrous. I feel that they add a lot of unnecessary clutter to the chat room visually, and it creates a lot of conversation about the predictions that detracts from conversation about the run or the current game. Makes it very distracting for me personally. It's like an almost takeable blizzard. Let's go for the good old card remove. There is a defrag that we could buy in its stead, it being the card we remove, which is going to be Bend? Betting Champ? Rip and Tear. Do I buy that defrag? It's fine. Definitely worse than a capacitor is. I don't think I need it. Multicast could have been powerful too. Yeah, we need a capacitor or something similar, excuse me. Or another loop plus would be fine too. Sweet. I guess I just blocked his debuffs. Fair enough, fair enough. Take the event. Relic for a curse, nowhere. No way, no how. Am I gonna be okay against Champ? He might bully me into not playing Echo Form. But we have Dark Orbs, so I think I should be able to do it anyway. Some bonus energy on turn 1. Dang it. Darkness, darkness, charge battery. Okay, and then we can get the Echo Form down. So I shall. Get some free block next turn. And then this is a turn off. Sweet. We need to permanently keep one of these. Double the other one when we're ready. 2 buffers will also give us a lot of buffer room, so to speak. Let's catch that one in. Gonna want to kind of rotate these orbs out. It's time. Get jumped on, sir. GG. Spamming the Dark Orbs at him. Love to see it. Machine Learning's not bad, but this deck really needs more orb slots and more... It just needs more orb slots, actually. That's all it needs. So, that's what we want to get. None of these are orb slots. This could be orb slots. By orb slots, I mean Pyramid's just insane here. It's not orb slots at all. Pandora's Box could be orb slots by transforming the defense. But I think Pyramid's just amazing for letting us line up the Echo Form with stuff. Main problem with the Pyramid is that we'll have 3 base energy per turn, which is definitely going to make it a little difficult to get the Echo Form in play in the first place. But I don't think I want energy enough to take a Philo Stone here, do I? Hell no, I don't. Pyramid means that we can actually use the Core Surge Bias Cog actually effectively. Very important for us. Can't be going to any early shops. We don't have enough money for a shop relic, so let's take the later stores. Thankfully, we already have our green key, so not going to go this way. Probably want to go to this store. Yeah, Philo Stone is really scary energy. I would much rather have, say, a Turbo or something. Could have done Darkness first, actually. Go with Biased here. Hologram is very tempting with a Pyramid. But it is not orb slots. Take here. I would take a Master of Strategy with a Pyramid. I would also consider an Enlightenment. Makes Glacier, Echo Form, and Buffer cheaper. I don't think it's good enough. 2. Panacea! Panacea. Gain 1 artifact, upgraded gain 2 artifacts. Okay. Okay. And it's 0 cost, which is even better. Ouch. 11. And then once we have our focus set up, we're pretty good on 3 energy. I can't take the upgrade all. God, I can't block that. That's sad. Only 2 initial sources of frost is one of the biggest problems with the deck right now. And I was hoping we would see precisely this relic. The Peace Pipe enables us to remove cards at rest sites. And there's a double energy for us, although it's not a very good double energy without an upgrade. I don't think I'll take that. But I will toke a card. Heck yeah. My old nemesis, we meet again. Really gotta upgrade that Echo Form so that I don't have to play it the turn that I draw it. Bag of Preparation is incredible with the Pyramid, giving us 2 more cards on turn 1 to keep with the Pyramid. I actually love this Recursion Plus. Recursion Plus says, evoke your next orb, then channel the orb that was just evoked. Allowing us to either proc one of our Dark Orbs for free, or to block with our Frost Orb for 0 cost. And great with the redraw of the Skim. I actually really like that. Problem is hit points are suffering. Hit points are suffering. Recursion's kind of like an orb slot. Art of War is amazing here, giving us energy if we didn't play any attacks. And the Hourglass will help out too. Need to make sure we can afford a Capacitor, so let's toke a card. Thinking about losing Compile Driver, especially with the Art of War. Yeah, let's do that. Got the Skim after all. Uh-oh. Please don't kill me. Oh, crap. We just die? No, tell me I can land a Sunder here. No? No, we just die. Or no, we live on 1! Hooray! But we can't kill any of them with this. We got nothing. This is the one of the deadliest turn 1s that Spire can throw at you. This is what we get for not buying Bag of Marbles, by the way, back in Act 1. Remember when we could do that? That'd be really nice right about now. Oh well. Help! May or may not be fine. Okay, that works pretty well. Right, this goes to... It's 10, yeah. Now I can't take it again. Although... No, I got a recall too. And I might actually want to buy a relic at the store. I'm going to stay under 20 cards the whole time. Okay. That's how I want to do it. So that's how I'm doing it. Healing! Yes! Yes! Come on. Waffle! Oh my god, we actually did get the waffle too. So back up to full HP if we want. I'll go ahead and do that. Healing! We in there. Gotta grab the recall here. Buy a new potion, literally. This is fine though. You fool. These Dark Orbs do a ton of damage with the bias cog focus down. I'm like hella impressed. Next up, Time Eater. More like Time Dead Man. Ah! More like Yikes Eater. Hello. Whatever, we got healing coming up. It's fine, I think. Question mark. Ow. Yeah, it's good. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these dark, spooky orbs? Deal 2069 damage. Nice. Today we are not foolish. 12 hit point heal brings us right to full here. We could remove a card. Or I could upgrade something. Upgrading Panacea could mean more focus for us. Or blocking another useful debuff. Upgrading Echo Form could mean that we get to keep it in our hand if we are not allowed to play it initially when we draw it. We hit the heart for 2069. Oh dear. Oh dear. Echo is the most important upgrade that also potentially does nothing at all. Bamsamats, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Or it saves the run. That's kind of true. We could remove and hope that there's a capacitor or something in the shop. So upgrading Echo Form simply makes it not ethereal, so if we draw it on a turn when we can play it, then this upgrade does nothing, because we'll just play it immediately. And that's like a 1 in 3 just to draw it on turn 1. And the alternative is either upgrading Panacea or toking a card, which would even further increase the odds of turn 1 Echo Form. But I do like being able to hold on to it. How are we surviving first cycle through the heart? Potentially with buffer. Buffer and hit points. Toking Center seems okay until you realize we probably need it for Spire Spirit and Spire Shield. Alright, we'll upgrade the Echo Form. Guess I'm sufficiently convinced. Would have been a loop we could buy. I think I'm fine without that. I'll rather take a power potion. For this Swift potion? Swift potion could be a big deal. Power potion over the focus potion, though. Feels kind of weird to give that up, but I think a free Echo Form or what have you on turn 1 could be exactly what we need. Potentially. Let's play these turn 1. It's gonna be a short fight. That's where the Swift Potion comes in. I figured we'd have a good reason to need it. Let's see. This kills the Spire Spear, does it not? I could also maybe dual cast this Frost Orb or something. Cold Snap, Darkness, Recursion, dual cast. Yeah, but I'd rather just kill the Spire Shield this turn. And we can do that. We actually can do that. Or wait, can we? No, hold on. Yes. Plus 14, this will go to 50 some odd. So we go Darkness, Cold Snap here. Then dual cast hits you twice. Recursion hits one more time, causing you to die, and we can Echo Form and defend here. We do take a decent chunk of damage, but we're through the fight from here on out. So that's pretty good. That's right, User Bracelet does not increase your chance of shops or chests or anything, only your chance of combats. Okay, very happy to see Buffer here on turn 1. Gonna go ahead and use this. Loop, Heatsinks, or Defrag. Heatsinks is pretty tempting, we have a lot of powers in the deck. Loop is a 1 orb slot, that's also pretty decent. Take the 1 orb slot. Good. Less good. Although this still works, because Buffer is 2 instances. So I can go Turbo, Echo Form, Buffer. This is not why we upgraded Echo Form. I'm playing Echo Form here. Crazy? If I skim, I can't also play the defend. It's not even worth keeping the buffer charge anyway. We go Turbo, Echo Form, Cold Snap, Buffer. 1 buffer gets lost to the Beat of Death, the other one blocks this hit. And now we're going to get our focus in play. Take a little bit of damage here. And then we go double bias next turn. Yes. Okay. This looks like what we needed. Cycle through again. Actually, pretty happy to have redrawn the void there. Hey, happy to hear the extension's back up too. That's great news. Good stuff. Alright, triple darkness card. Show me what you got. 90 damage. Go ahead and recursion that one. Dual cast this one. And make a Frost Orb. 6 times 15, no problem. That's what double Glacier is for. Nice. And a GG. What a sweet deck that was. With a 1 hour... I gotta show that. 1 hour exactly on the clock. It was pretty cool. GG. From 1 hit point to a win, that's right. We went down to 1 HP against... the triple Jawworms on turn 1. And we were able to get there. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. GG. Why we don't give up on a run. Because you never know when it can turn around. Good stuff. Good stuff. With 20 cards exactly. That's a small win for the defect. GG. 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 Whenever you go down to 1 HP, your odds of winning double, he says. Kind of feels like that, right? Like, there's some kind of limit break mode activated. Somehow. And now, what hath it been done? The Spire sleeps. And show. Ally. GG, there's our first small deck victory. Plus we got our Busted Crown Watcher win today as well. So cool, being able to use these biasts for massive focus with the Panacea from the Sensory Stone event of all things. And a late Peace Pipe, letting us toke 2 cards to get some last-minute additions in there. Really good run. A natural 12 on a D12, thank you so much for the 26 months of support. It's a nice 12. One HP. That Jawworm Horde, man. Brutal. Brutal. 73 HP healed from the waffle. Yep, that's a good waffle right there. We definitely needed it. We took quite a bit of damage to the bosses. The Eternal Feather heal alone would not have been sufficient, looks like. Shalou, thank you so much for the 6 months of support, that half year. I'm hoping we'll see an infinite combo in one of these for small deck wins. Hey, Flacca TV, this is, you'd call it a recliner chair, or yeah, I suppose rocking pillow or rocking chair is accurate too. It's got a metal and wooden frame underneath it, and it has leg rests and armrests. Although I'm currently giving the ladder format a break, Javas, you can expect to see the no-skip challenge return to the channel sometime soon. I think that might be the next thing that we tackle after the small wins on each character, is getting a no-skip win on each character. I do think that brings me to the end of my attention for Spire for today, though. And some sweet, sweet runs. What I want to do now is, I think, just play some good old C25 Monster Train. Some other deck building to end the day. I've really been enjoying the Monster Train since the last Divinity DLC was added. The heck? Monster Train First Class. What is that? Apparently a category on Twitch. How strange. How strange. Choo-choo. No skip busted crown runs? Right, because small amounts of suffering is not enough. Not enough. So we cleared off some of the expert challenges last time we played. I think I want to go back to just playing random on C25, the highest Covenant level. Monster Train is a deck-building roguelite that takes some inspiration from Slay the Spire, and the Covenant ranks are very much one of those inspirations. 25 stacking modifiers, very similar to the Ascension levels of Slay the Spire. In a run of Monster Train, you start with a somewhat random deck, and oh, do we have a very interesting, very interesting start here. Oh my. Proclamations plus Mollusk Mages. How interesting. So we rolled Echo Rites, Exiled, Wormkin, and Stygian Guard. There's 6 clans with a normal and an exiled variant, so a total of 12 different kind of clans you can play as. And you get 2 for each of your runs of Monster Train. Start of each run, you also get to choose a artifact, kind of like a relic from Slay the Spire, and a starting upgrade path for your champion. 3 random spell parts from the discard pile to your hand. Okay, so total recall is going to be excellent here. Very interesting. These proclamations have the attuned keyword, meaning they benefit more from the magic power effect, and these 2 Mollusk Mages are going to boost our magic power quite a bit. Can you skip the starting path for your champion? I think you might be able to. Do I want to try to go Marsh-Lord? I think so. Although that's going to make it difficult to extract stuff. Sure. Ooh, and a conscription notice. When you first summon your champion, gain a random unit card with bonus stats and reduced cost. The other option is the faulty loader, making the first wave of enemies essentially not do anything. I'm going to take this conscription notice, though. I think it's a really useful little item. And we'll pay out for an artifact again. Being offered with the Dun Echo this early is pretty good. 1 extra card in each draft pick will be infused, meaning 2 out of 3 cards will have this purple infused border. which will give us a charged echo whenever we play them. It's a resource that's going to be used by a few of our cards. That said, the Carving Koriska is also incredible here, giving us a echo and energy refund when we play a card with Extract, these proclamations. And I think I have to take that. That's a little too good, especially if we can find any infused Extract card, which are pretty common rewards from your first couple of combats. Spikes are a bit nasty. I think we'll be fine. This deck can do some really weird stuff. That's right, Maniac and a Mask. The creature created by the conscription notice is always a 2-pip creature, picking up 2 capacity on the floor. John Dorian, thank you so much for the 11 months. So, a quick fill-in for the basics of Monster Train. In Monster Train, you're defending your 3-story train, perfectly normal train, from incoming waves of enemies who spawn on the bottom floor. Each turn, enemies will do combat with your own units that are on the same floor of the train, and then they will advance up to the next floor of the train, eventually reaching the last shard of the pyre, which is your health, essentially. And your units have their own HP, but the pyre is your HP, and if it reaches 0, the run is over. Oh, we did get a sweeper. Pretty good bottom floor sweeper, actually. Don't have to deploy them on the same floor. Don't do that. You can go downstairs. Lady. Oh, no, 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 no. Perfect. So the stick of this champion, the Echo Right, is all about comboing with cards that say consume on them. Using their etch keyword. The 3 variants all offer you different things for playing cards with consume. That's the exhaust keyword from Slay the Spire. But this variant summons an egg, and when enough cards have been consumed or enough echoes have been generated on that floor, that egg will hatch into a very nasty enemy. For now, however, we're going to focus on the bottom floor here, using this up-powered Echo Brank thanks to Mollusk Mage to kill this nerd, and then Proclamation is now 100 damage to the front enemy unit, and refunding an energy. I can do that again. This egg is now hatching. Pew pew! It hatches into 2 bogflies. I think we want the Mollusk Mage on this floor. Really would have liked to... Really would have liked to hit this enemy with our extract card, but that's okay. So bosses, rather than advancing after 1 round of combat, have a property called Relentless. And that means that when they get into a fight, they'll stay in a fight until one side is completely dead. GG. We definitely want cards that say Infused on them, and cards that say Consume on them. Shelter is both of those things. Armor 2 per charged echo, could be a bunch of echoes. Hosting Kin also says Consume. 13 damage. And this is a Consume and apply Infuse to the other cards in hand. grab the shelter here, although Bounding Echoes can definitely do some interesting things for us. And turn apply Frozen. Frozen lets you retain a random card each turn, essentially. Do I want a Flash Freeze? I don't think so. Skip this and gain 10 bucks instead. 10 gold for skipping is not a big deal, but it does feel nice. We're not quite to Merchant of Magic' amazing territory. If either of these proclamations was infused, I'd be more interested. I think I'll start with a Stygian banner unit. Getting a banner unit or two early on in your run and getting upgrades to them is usually pretty important for a Monster Train run. Your banner unit is guaranteed to be drawn on turn 1 or turn 2. More accurately, you're guaranteed to draw a minimum of 1 banner unit per turn. Oh man, we got Eel Gorgon. Eel Gorgon, huh? Eel Gorgon gains multi-strike whenever you play a spell on its floor, and then resets all of its status effects at the end of its turn. That includes armor? That includes stuff like rage, positive buffs, negative debuffs, and even multi-strike as a status effect. Titan Sentry makes a good kind of bottom floor tank as well. It's a completely acceptable thingamajig. I'm about 90% sure that Eel Gorgon will remove armor from itself at the end of the turn. Not 100% though. Tough call here. It is indeed relatively difficult to use both the Gorgon and the eggs. Sometimes a status, but sometimes not. Yeah, like, Seraph won't remove armor. I mean, Eel Gorgon runs are so fun. I'm gonna take it. The weird thing is you can't upgrade the Eel Gorgon with multi-strike. It's straight up not eligible. So you instead want to give it weaker upgrades that just give it base stats. It's actually a good candidate for a Mollusk Mage infusion, almost. Right, what are your essences? Just +5, +3. Okay, not a big stat up. Large Stone's also, of course, really, really good. Probably the best one for the Eel Gorgon. Can't give it Quick. Quick is also a status effect. Infuse Eel Gorgon into another monster. Gives it what? Multi-strike 1 and +1 to its cost. That can be worth it, depending on what you get. It's a pretty good infusion, ultimately. Alright, we'll see if we can get Large Stone, I suppose. Yes, we can. Alright. The Echo Stone is also really good on an Eel Gorgon, +3 per Echo, but just having good base stats is really strong. Easy. Happy to take a unit draft. We are looking for something to infuse into this Eel Gorgon. As we take more shards, we'll see more of these shard-enhanced enemies who have some pretty brutal properties to them. Spikes are real, though. Keep playing spells for the continued benefit. See, I'm pretty likely to draw a Proclamation next turn, so let's get the Mollusk Mage on the bottom here. Fluffy Parts, thank you so much for the full year of support. Much love. Turn 3 random spell cards from the discard pile to your hand and apply Consume. Easy. Just destroyed in one turn. Oh. Infused Echo Infusion. My god, it's beautiful. Echo Transfer also insanely good with the Eel Gorgon. And the Carving Choriska both. I think the tiebreaker is the infusion on this. With the Carving Choriska, this actually is a net generator of echoes. Yeah, take the durability. But I want them both, trust me, I want them both. Oh man, a infused Bog Deep Cocoon. Plus 20, plus 10, plus 1, and Trample. Is that what we give to the Eel Gorgon? We give it Trample? Kind of hilarious. I mean, plus 20 damage is a really good infusion. Normally takes a lot of echoes to hatch this thing. Let's do it. Let's make the biggest lad. Oh, will Trample get removed? Maybe. 20 plus 10 is fine, I suppose, though. Do I feel the need for another unit? Maybe take one, but... it's fine, question mark. Mostly want to go to a Merchant of Magic now, so probably here. Although Hellvent removed 2. Dang it. Third upgrade slot for spells can really break the run open, too. Definitely gonna take that. Yeah, Trample is very probably a status. Chaos Portal. Purge a card, gain a card. Smell you later, Train Steward. What do you got? Give me a rare Wormkin card, please. Return 5 consumed spells to the top of the draw pile. Yes, I want that. You play a spell. Spells in hand costing less are reduced to 0 cost that turn. Not bad for the Wormkin Echo. Spell weakness 2 to enemy units when they get to the top floor, also decent. Plus 5 damage on the Worm Grindstone is small, but helpful with Eel Gorgon. I'll take the Split Anvil. That's going to let us potentially get some better turns later. Especially as we get more card draw. Alright, we're not playing the Bog Deep Cocoon, though. That's not a thing that's happening. Wow! You know what? You're gonna go on the bottom. You're a good unit. Get in there, buddy. Bombs have damage shield. Spooky. Guess I was only allowed to play one of those. Have enough echoes to sacrifice to the other one. Bayless is what's called a major boss by this game. Unlike the other bosses, they don't come at the end and rather harass you during each and every turn. Because they are jerks. Let's try to get those bog flies hatched. There we go. Egg has hatched. Liquidated bogflies have damage that scales based on the number of echoes, so we need to get some more echoes. Maybe investing down here was a better idea? Probably. All cool, because we have some stuff we can do. One spell we're actually getting back, okay. Perfect. GG. Double buffs and armor. Reap is a status effect doing damage based on the number of echoes on the floor. That could be maybe something. Or an infused harness the Titan boosts other spells in hand. Kind of cute with the proclamations, but I think overall we don't want any of these. Keeper of Echoes could be good here. Could be. But I think we're okay with what we've got. Keeper's a good infusion for the Eel Gorgon too, as they'll gain permanent stats, but I think we'll just use what we have. Gonna cake more card draw. After each major boss, you get to choose +1 draw per turn, +1 energy per turn, or +1 capacity on each floor. We're gonna go to the Merchant of Magic. We're looking for holdover here. We're looking for spell chains. Double stacks, not that helpful. What do you have? Okay, we do have a spell chain. Spell chain on Echo Infusion is huge here, as that can be a lot of... That's just a lot of card plays. We want to combo that with holdover, ideally. Don't forget, we've got 3 upgrade slots on the spells, so we can do some hot nonsense. Some really hot nonsense. Magic Power and Piercing. Piercing on the Proclamation could be pretty good. We'll keep going Marsh Lord here. Oh, that's true. Double stack making a card more expensive is actually useful for the split anvil, which is increasingly good with our more card draw here. That's true. This could be interesting too. Not sure I want to buy the Stackstone period though. Yes. Alright, holdover, spell-chained Echo Infusion is going to be broken. Shelter free as well. And I think I've got a third upgrade slot for this thing, too. Maybe Intrinsic? What this means is that when we play this card, a new copy is created that gets added to our hand. That new copy is destroyed when we play it, so we essentially play it twice whenever we play it. And then it goes back on top of the draw pile. So we're going to be able to consistently play this card twice per turn, generating a bunch of echoes and giving our units a bunch of HP. And making a bunch of incant procs for the Eel Gorgon. It's really good stuff. Oh yeah, and we're putting the Bog Deep Cocoon inside the Eel Gorgon. Just for the stats, even if the trample goes away. Let's see if that happens. Oh, these boys. Oh, and we got the Echo Infusion turn 1, so we'll just play on the bottom then. But check this out. We're also gaining bonus energy from it because of the Carving Chorusca. So it's like real good. Major bosses don't have trials, that's right. There's no optional anything to deal with. That's right. Yes, we did lose the trample. Oh well. Not really what it's about. Don't want to consume the Echo Infusion. We can play this up top if we want for the egg hatching potential. There he is, our big lad, Kinhost Pupa. The egg we get is not random. As the Echo Rite progresses in levels, the egg gets bigger and better. So it starts as Bogflies and then advances to the Kinhost and ends with the worm. Bog Deep thing. Wow, 50 by 6, not enough here. Oh, because of the thorns. Yupa. GG. Turn a consumed spell to the top of the draw pile. Or another extract card, dazed 3 to a unit, and move it to the back. Could be a good answer to Last Divinity, letting us stun it. But I don't have to deal with it. Are the memories etching infinite? Now we would need a deep offering, right? To get the full combo. This could be okay. Skip though. Decent solution to stealth boss too, that's true. It's true. Permafrost. You have Virgin -2. Okay. No more spell chain for us. Happy to give up some HP here to gain an artifact. Chance to apply spell weakness when an enemy unit enters the train. That's pretty good. Jinju worthy, they say. Have they now? Definitely want to keep adding consume onto these echo breaks. Makes them better with echo right. Echo break, echo right. Coincidence? Yeah. Might start putting the Eel Gorgon up top, by the way. We'll try that for the next combat. Could make Wormkin etchings free? That actually seems reasonable. Did I want ice on that? Maybe. Maybe it doesn't matter. Okay, for 1 removal. Guess I could have value stoned the Wormkin etchings as well. I'll pay 10 shards for 1 more remove, getting rid of one of these foregone powers. I could sacrifice the Mollusk Mages inside one another for 25 pack shards. There's the stealth boss, notably. So we're going to need to be able to survive that. It's actually a good reason to set up backwards, because we don't want the Eel Gorgon to die to the stealth. That's an awkward turn 1. But I might be able to hatch the egg really quickly. Get to use the trample at least on this turn, right? No. Okay, and that results in an immediate hatch. Seems fine. Yeah, there's our holdover Echo Infusion. Can use that in the short term to keep the Poopa alive. Kill that man's. Spell this. Kill you. Right. Tankiness. Stealth boss might get me good here. So 15 damage. So stealth boss is immune to being attacked for a certain number of turns. Pull to their stealth timer. That was at least a good hit. So, no more stealth. Good. Means we win. GG. There's an infused soul crushing guild. That I think I should take. Unearthed Remains is okay too. Fine. Give me that. Apply Silence. Oh wait, there's the Deep Offering. Consume, discard your hand to draw 5. Perfect. We need that. That can give us an infinite combo with Wormkin Etchings. I am fighting Patient Seraph, that's right, but you know what beats Patient Seraph is an infinite combo. Like, pretty thoroughly. Could dupe this Super Duper Echo Infusion. Duping the Offering is legitimately tempting as well. Let's go this way. Let me -2 cost. Yes. Wood. That can't be removed. Or when a card with Consume is played, deal 30 damage to the front enemy unit. Oh my goodness, that is a lot of what we're doing. That is a great many lots of what we're doing. I'll dupe the Deep Offering, I think. But also dupe the Wormkin Etchings to get there. Alright, Mr. Arcus. Good luck to you. Arcus is gonna go all Simon Says on us with these Dark Shards, penalizing us for playing spells or for having our units die. Shouldn't be a problem. Gorgon goes on top? I think so. Right, lady. Oh, right. Hatching is happening. Don't want those back, at least not yet. No spells on this floor, huh? Well, maybe not no, but you get the idea. Right. It's fine. Yeah, we can do a lot of damage to Arcus this turn with our Surge. Okay, I think we're close to where we need to be for that to be a thing. Oh, is the deep offering the last card it was? Okay. Just want to keep the consume spell pile relatively limited here. I'll play a couple though. No! You jerk. That's the wrong Dark Shard. Alright, well, I'll demonstrate my loop over here, I guess, or whatever. Jerk. So we put this back on top. And then we play cards. Back. Okay, it's not actually an infinite combo yet, though. Just like really good or whatever. Wow. All the just relic damage we did there. GG. Not quite as durable as we want it to be, but with a few removals, this can get really crazy, and I think a second Wormkin etching this could make it really crazy too. Look at that. One more card draw then? I think we just want more card draw. Because I think we're really, really close to a game break now. And we should just go to Unstable Vortexes to get all the way to the game break. Apparently we actually have too many consume cards, believe it or not. We'd like to remove some of those. Bog Deep Cocoon. It's a big cocoon. Spell Chain. Does Spell Chain Deep Offering work the way that I want it to? I guess we're going to find out. Actually, wait, can I use Spell Chain on Broken Memories to get back the original Broken Memories? It's kind of interesting as well. That does work. Okay, that's also pretty interesting. I want to try that. Might sacrifice units to one another. I'm gonna hold over this. Frost on. Permafrost of the Broken Memories, actually. Then I can always get back whatever I need. Yeah, this is gonna work really well. Brilliant. Theoretically, that's not a problem. There's some spooky dudes. Let's go middle. Big boy is already here. It's the discard pile. Proclamation, Soul Crushing Guilds. Just hold on a minute here. Like it. Good here. Need to like desynchronize the debuff rings? This is awkward. I want them to be in the consume pile. This is weird. Wormkin etchings, but I need to get back Wormkin etchings and deep offering. That's the thing. I think I just have to play one of the deep offerings? Is that the way to do this? I don't think I know what I'm supposed to do. It's definitely powerful. Not comboing the way that I want it to, though. Either way, it's a pretty big Eggman. Oh, that's right, and this thing has Etch! I forgot this thing has Etch. It gains +10/+10 whenever a card is consumed on the floor. That is bonkers. No wonder its stats are so huge. Good lord. Daze that nerd. Just put on top. I think we got it. That gets back Deep Offering and Broken Memories. This gets back Deep Offering and Broken Etchings. Perfect. I think we're there. I think we are there. This certainly looks like an infinite combo of some kind. We're also able to generate energy from... Look at these echoes! Oh dear. Alright, so it's Echoes, Echoes Offering, then Echoes Broken Memories Offering. Yes. $1,000 seems like it's gonna be good. Could also do Etching's Offering once we get to this state? Yeah. Alright, well, we'll call it there, I guess. Wait, can they go off the edge of the screen? Hold on, I gotta know. Is Trader's Quill gonna kill Last Divinity? Yes. There they go, they're off the edge. Bye! Alright, well... It just keeps going. It just keeps going. That was amazing. Glorious. Could scale up with Ancient Resonance, deal damage based on our number of charged echoes. Skip, let's skip. Skip it all. Remove 2, yes please. What else do we get here? Double stack is pretty whatever. What about the trinkets that are on offer? Units cost -2. Somewhat relevant. Not extremely relevant. The Mark of an Exile would give our champion more max HP. That's also not particularly relevant. Reroll these. Oh, here we go. Add 2 echoes to each floor at the start of battle. That gets us started, enabling us to use our extract cards more easily. Could increase the max number of echoes on each floor with the Mind Horde, but I don't think that helps that much. I'm gonna lose one of the 2 Mollusk Mages. Intrinsic. Drawn on turn 1. Could Intrinsic one of these deep offerings. I think that's just fine. Get us started more quickly. We're at 150 shards, that's pretty sweet. No, you cannot upgrade a 0-cost card with an Ember Stone. These are the only valid targets. Hold over. Looks like we don't need that either. So I'll just remove some of these Echo Breaks. Make sure they don't get in my way. Down to a 17-card deck here. Good luck to Mr. Seraph the Patience. He's gonna have a hard time with what this deck can do. Although he does get stronger on Incant, so our combo will theoretically buff him. Only in theory. In practice, he'll just be dazed the entire fight, you know? Seraph the whatever. Have fun. So this Seraph attacks every turn and gains stronger... So even starting right away, he'll do melee attacks against your units during this early phase, which can be a real problem. But we've negated that by dazing him, and he also gets stronger every time you play spells on his floor. He's basically just a big jerk. Get back the other Wormkin etchings. So I think we're there now, right? $50 times 18, anybody? Meanwhile, Seraph's damage is going up too. Not gonna help him though. Get him! GG! That is a lot. 50 times 58. So this unit gains one attack for the current turn every time you play a spell. The idea being that we create an infinite spell combo with the deck and use that to gain infinite numbers of attacks, enabling this. GG. GG. Familiar figure hunches in front of an iceberg. If you're destined to do this forever, might as well make him hurt for it, eh? Get the Shard of Divinity, 100 armor for this last battle. Not that we're gonna need it. Not that we're gonna need it. For having more than 100 Pyre Shards, or Pact Shards, excuse me, we face the last Divinity, the super powerful endgame boss. With the cool music. This boss is on all 3 floors simultaneously. So we have to be able to deal with that. Did I do it? Get back. Keep offering, and broken memories, of course. Gets back. Keep offering. My train. Shoot. Yeah, we have it, right? GG, amazing.  Not wanting to let me play the cards. GG. What an incredible win. I'll take it. The minions in the bottom don't even die. Nine-turn boss rush for a plus 90% score modifier during that final one there. GG. Who the hell knows anymore? Every time I look away, new factions keep popping up. Might even happen again! Devs hinting that they might add more clans. Hope they do. GG. What a run. Turn 1 kill. I do think this particular clan combo is especially broken for nonsense like this. So happy to show it off there. GG. 22,800. Yes, that was a 75,000 point run. Wow. Not sure if that's my best score or not. It's a new record for cards drawn. Nice. Take a look at the personal records. drawn, damage dealt. Is there a score? Score. Yeah, 75, 810. Oh, just below Zuthis' 76, 175. Amazing. Amazing. Of the people on my friends list here. Next time, Zuthis. Next time. GG. Yeah, there's also a multi-strike applied record, but believe it or not, I don't think we set that. 331 is the current record, apparently. 9 trample applied. Interesting. GG, GG. Alright, well, another run coming up, but before I start a second one here, how wild and wacky will it be? I am going to take our last break of the day, get that final water refill, grab one more quick little snacky poo. When I return, we'll play some more Monster Train, excuse me. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alright. We have returned. It's time to roll the dice again on a start here in Ultra Train game. Hellhorned with the Hornbreaker Prince. It's been a while since I've had to use him. Starting interestingly with 2 Bogflies. Bogflies are 1 capacity units with pretty low stats, but they do additional damage based on the number of charged echoes on the floor. A couple vents for AoE, that'll help us get through the first combat, but what variety? It's been a while since I've tried to use Wrathful. Wrathful used to be like the best variant of the Hornbreaker Prince, but I think he's tougher to use now. Gains armor when he kills things, and gains rage when things damage him. But he can be a little tricky to keep alive. Still, I want to give him a chance here. Favorite clans to have together? Good question. I like when a clan combination enables a weird or unique synergy with some of their relics or effects. For example, the Awoken clan have a couple of cards and keywords that can be boosted by the relics of other clans. Let's see if I can find a good example of that. For example, the Thorned Hollow and Awoken Hollow have summon effects. They gain 60 max HP when you first create them. If you're playing with the Hellhorned, you can get the Ashes of the Fallen to duplicate that. So basically, anytime you're able to get like a really big boost to one clan's unit because of a relic or artifact from another one, that's when I think it's the most interesting time. Yeah, one of the most powerful is Hellhorned plus Stygian can do some really, really broken things with armor. Oh man, we're offered the conscription notice again. A random unit card with +10/+10, that's a good way to help the Hornbreaker Prince, who needs a bit of help in the early game. I think the serrated mandibles are that good. Apply Reap 1 to a random enemy unit 2 times per echo. That's quite a bit of random damage, actually. That's not bad at all. Probably going to go Wormkid. Nah, I think I'm going to take the conscription notice. Ooh. Interesting options. Forever Flame making units cheaper can be very, very potent. Extra upgrade slot on units can make for a really powerful run, getting 3 upgrade units and then duping them. Or giving us echoes on consume. This would have been a good one to take had we taken the mandibles to go with. I think I'll take the 3 upgrade slots on units. And we're going to try to find something really beefy to build around. Because we took the conscription notice, I should be able to take this trial no problem. That bonus plus stat unit is just gonna thwomp the first combat here. I think we'll just set up top. Setting up top gives you the most time to prepare for the incoming waves. Oh, we got a Siren of the Sea. +2/+2 on Encant. Good stuff. It said we want the Hornbreaker Prince to be getting kills where possible. He's meant to be kind of a frontline tank. Let's see how this goes. So he'll net gain armor if he can kill something. Let's just pick some nerds off. In each combat round, enemies go first, attacking our front unit, and then our units go afterwards, attacking the front enemy unit in order. So the idea is that the Hornbreaker Prince goes in front, he takes damage a bunch of times, and then, which gives him rage, and then he's able to get a kill. Or two in return. Also got this collector to deal with. Collectors, plain and simple, give you money when you kill them. It's good. But the thing we can also do is, if we want to, we can play the torches on the Hornbreaker Prince to get that bonus rage. This actually makes for a pretty good floor, right? The Hornbreaker Prince is 2 capacity, the Conscription Notice unit is 1 capacity, and we have 2 1-capacity unit Bogflies. Okay, Hornbreaker Prince is not getting the kill here. But everybody's dying, so, like, whatever. Sure that guy dies. Slow it down a little bit. Okay, then we just want to play these for the incant. Since our Siren gets +2/+2 every time we play a spell on her floor. Well, I guess we should play one here, right? Like this. Bad boss. Oh, the March of Shields actually has a really good feature in this deck, letting us reposition our units in line. So what we can do is start with the Hornbreaker Prince behind, let him get some armor, and then put him to the front later in the round. That's quite useful. Hadn't thought about how that was going to interact. But I am excited for the possibilities that await us. Noting those Bogflies really scale up with more echoes, so something we want to be stacking. Overall, my impression is that we're extremely strong right now, like, pretty much good enough to get past Daedalus already. And what we want to do is pick up the important pieces of our late game plan, which is almost assuredly going to involve duplicating cards at Hellvent locations on the map. Ideally getting a 3 upgrade unit. Probably taking this banner unit, upgrading it at the unit of steel, the Merchant of Steel here, then visiting this Merchant of Steel, getting additional upgrades, and starting to dupe from there, my guess. Card duplications are a lot more frequent in Monster Train than they are in basically any other deck builder that I've seen, so planning around the ones that you're guaranteed to be offered is a good idea. Do I want this Ritual of Battle? Not sure that I do. Rage could be a way for us to scale our damage, that's for sure. Let's grab it. It says it's a purple card, so that's a good reason to take it. Echo Snare can be a fun one. It's 0 cost, apply Reap. Reap is damage based on the number of echoes on the floor, and we need to play our purple cards to get those echoes in the first place, in the absence of a relic that generates any, so I don't think that's that good. Likewise with Shelter. This is a little bit better. Reap 13 with the Infuse on it means it's guaranteed 13 damage on a target. More with additional echoes. But I really feel like the units are what's going to carry here. I could be reasonably convinced to skip, although I think the Soul Cripple does well in the short term. We don't need a short-term benefit. Skip. Cool card, though. Okay, as stated, the plan is get a banner unit, upgrade it 2 times, get another unit... Oh, Divine Temple's here already. Super Bogflies? Question mark. No, that's fine. We just need to upgrade the unit 3 times and have something that we're going to infuse into it. And then we'll Divine Temple, Hellvent, Unstable Vortex here on Ring 5. Okay. you're able to see all the different choices at each of these circles. A given monster train run is the 8 circles of hell, essentially. And each circle you do a combat, and then you get to choose one path left, one path right. Each path has some associated nodes that are going to provide you some stuff. Usually you're choosing Merchant of Magic or Merchant of Steel. Upgrade your units or upgrade your spells. I personally am a big fan of upgrade your units, at least in your first couple of rewards, because the priority unit system means that you're going to draw your banner units on turn 1 guaranteed. Let's see, endless. So we can go endless eggs? Oh, interesting. Well, that is not how I thought we would be doing this run. Do I want to try this? That seems insane. Actually, wait. You can get, like, double scaling bogflies? What a strange situation. So both of these are egg units. Units that are unique to the Wormkin and hatch into a more powerful thing when you've gotten enough echoes on the floor. They take a lot of echoes. 5 for the smallest one, the Bog Chrysalis. And then the units that hatch out of this want more echoes for their damage. So no matter what, we're going to want a lot of echoes. Wait a minute. What if I infuse this Bog Chrysalis into one of the Bogflies? So it'll then be a 0-cost Bogfly on summon 2 more Bogflies, and then we make that Bogfly endless. That sounds hilarious. I want to try that. I don't know if that's gonna work, but I really have to know. The Summon Bogflies don't have upgrades, that's right. Which means we need a way to take advantage of just, like, mass bodies. But yeah, they're not going to inherit the upgrades, unfortunately. Really sad. Because otherwise we just give them Battlestone, Strengthstone, they'd be pretty good. Grab the upgrades. But I have to know, like, if this isn't where the Bog Chrysalis infusion is good, then where is? Maybe on a harvest? Some kind of harvest build with Remnant would be able to pull that off, surely. But heck, let's try it. The whole reason for this is that it gets us tons of Bogflies without having to actually pay the echo price of any of it. And that's kind of interesting. I don't even necessarily want this thing to have extra health, although extra damage seems reasonable. I'm not going to pay for a reroll. We should hoard our money for now. Okay. And then I'll definitely take the Divine Boons, go to the Merchant of Steel. Cool, good luck to us. Let's go. And I definitely want a unit draft. Okay, I think we want to set up bottom. This is the curse-adding enemies, so you want to kill them quickly. Ooh. Rage, but not armor. I want to do it this way. Yikes. Hey, there we go. One hit point. So yes, the... That's right, we have sweep too, so... Interesting. Oh, and that 875 gets through, huh? You know what? Maybe if I just beat the boss, this won't be a problem. I'm sure it's fine. Question mark? Very interesting. And then we can March of Shields to the front. March of Shields this one to the front, although I don't think that helps. Definitely want the echoes from playing the torches, so we'll torch him. We'll armor the front one. It's not a sweeping boss, right? That's right. Though it is spikes. Currently losing. Slightly worrisome. If we can kill the boss on this floor, then these units will simply leave and the fight's over. Spikes are a real problem here. Play that last. We should do Torch, Echo Break, Vent. Yes! Good. Okay, so we don't have to deal with any of this. Oh, it's just enough to get him, as they all die to the thorns. Nice. Very nice. Alright, my first impression is that didn't seem very good. But... you know. Maybe we can figure out a use for it. Do we want any of these imps? Do we want a 0-cost armor 5 spell? It all feels kind of insignificant. Ooh, an infused Echo Infusion is always something to consider. That can be a very breakable card, as we just saw last run. That's also going to apply a stat change that... both of these will apply a stat change that I believe persists through Endless, which can be quite useful. Although, do I want more HP on the bog? Actually, I just want a way to keep the champ alive, right? Give me that. Oh, here we go. Some really good options now. We are going to take a second unit. Steelworker is definitely one that could be abusable. Applying armor 5 to friendly units when we're endlessly generating flies, that can be a real advantage. The Shard Soul Carver is a 3 capacity unit, unfortunately. I like its Inspire effect, though. Looking at these options more, I think it's got to be the Steelworker. 7 plus 10 plus 10. That could have also been good on an Endless unit. Because then it would gain more stats each time it was summoned. But now we're trying to build our second unit here. I think the Steelworker will be perfect. So we'll head to the Merchant of Steel, buy some more unit upgrades for our super duper units, and we'll get to also look at another Hellhorned banner unit here. Let's look at the upgrades first. We see Quick available, then we look at banner unit. Oh, we've got Apex Imp on offer here. Hell yes. Apex Imp is a demon imp that gains rage anytime it gains armor. And we just took a unit that infuses to provide armor every turn. So were we to infuse that into the Apex Imp, it would give itself rage every turn. Which is pretty good. Meanwhile, the Rail Beater could be a big flat amount of armor and apply melee weakness, but this imp has got to be good. Wait, see if we can hit 4,000 damage again. Right? And it's gonna be a quick imp. We are gonna use the base of the imp, right? Yeah. Because the infusion of the Apex Imp is just 10 rage and 10 armor. We want that unique armored effect. I want to see if we're offered multi-strike. I think another plus 10 on this sounds good, though. Large stone. Not sure that I want the large stone. That makes capacity a little bit more problematic, and we're talking about a unit that's going to be infused to provide armor to all of the units on its floor. And ideally, I'm thinking we've got Apex Imp, Hornbreaker Prince, probably on the same floor, too. So I don't think that I want the large stone. Might give it the Battle Stone, just for some short-term survival. Kind of a weak half upgrade. Let's see what the Concealed Caverns offers now. Oh, this event. Stasis. These all offer different kinds of curse. And then a relic that goes with it that kind of makes the curses better, but not really. I think I don't want any curses, thank you. Alright, yeah, I'll go Battlestone on the Apex Imp. It kind of makes me a little sad, because it's not a particularly good upgrade, but we'll take it. I'll keep the rest of my cash. Daedalus summons bombs. I think the more shards you have, the more health these bombs have, or something like that. Kind of weird. Where am I setting up here? Feels like top, given that there is a giant bomb on the first floor. I guess since the Steelworker and the Apex Imp are separate units for now, we would like them to be on the same floor. That seems reasonable. Well, I can't put the Hornbreaker Prince on the bottom, so... middle for you. Sweet. Good unit. I'll just pick off 2 of these. Yes, ours. Eggs pass their upgrades and infusions to the units that hatch from them. Generally speaking. Well, that looks terrifying. Just gain 3 armor. We also want to increase our echoes, but I would like to kill... I think that guy. These Bernie jerks do additional damage when you kill them. They just do automatic damage to the front unit. So they are rude. Ooh, can't get a kill. Quick actually takes out the bomb before it goes off. It's kind of neat. Not even dying currently. Rude. Rude, rude. Let's vent again. Like to keep the Guard of the Unnamed alive. And I'd also like to kill one of these guys. Okay, actually we'll use Vent down here, upon further reflection. This floor is fine. We're losing the guard, but that's okay. So let's go... boop. And then... boop, boop. Just wipe this entire floor. No problem. We're counting on the Apex Imp to win this, so I'm not too worried about the middle floor. Sometimes you'll have a 2-floor strategy. But I found for the most part, single-floor strats tend to end up being my most successful ones. Okay, this is pretty cool. We'll put the armor guy in front and give him the durability. And then we've got just meat in the way of the Apex Imp. Fatalist will have no chance. Or Hornbreaker Prince hasn't gotten in a single slay this combat, but that's on him. Easy. Easy. Ooh, the One Horn's Tome. Apply fragile and multi-strike 1 to a friendly unit. It's even infused. This is a really cool way to scale your heavy hitters, and I think the Apex Imp will be a perfect recipient of this. The Fragile property says that the unit will die if it ever loses health, but you can use armor to prevent health loss. And you can also use frontline enemies to prevent health loss. The other problem is that it, of course, costs freaking 5, but we can solve that. Let's see. So I'm currently planning on infusing the Steelworker into the Apex Imp. Yeah, that's, I think, still the plan. But I might duplicate that. Yeah, we're probably going here. No Merchant of Steel, though, so we'll still have an upgrade slot available. In any event, I don't believe I want any of these units. We've got our Bogfly experience happening, and we've got the Apex Imp. Plus the Hornbreaker Prince, of course. I think this is very much a deck that wants additional capacity. We've got Bogflies that can fill up all available space, pretty much. We've got the 1 capacity unit from the Conscription Notice. I think we can fit everything on 1 floor if I take Light of Seraph, and that's going to make us pretty strong. So do I want 75 gold and an artifact, or do I want... Remove 2 is tempting. I don't think I would get a lot of use out of a Merchant of Magic, although holdover on Echo Infusion could be pretty good. Let's grab an artifact. Those are pretty good too. When an egg unit is summoned... Wait, we didn't actually take the egg units though, right? Yeah, we didn't. We got the flies, but not the eggs. So I guess we'll take Consumed Crown, plus 2 damage on our units whenever they slay something. So, going further down the Wrathful path increases the amount of armor we gain on a slay, and the amount of rage we gain whenever we're damaged. Or we could add Multi-Strike. Start with some armor. I want to go full Wrathful on this run and see if we can make that work. Hey there, Get Raving. I would say that Monster Train is a fairly, at this point, complex and difficult on the Covenant 25 deck builder. It's very much possible to get a Divinity win on C25 with a lot of consistency. Compared to Slay the Spire, I think a C25 Divinity run is maybe comparable to a Ascension 15 Slay the Spire run. They're quite similar games. Train is maybe a little easier, but not by a whole lot. Easier in part because the decision-making is a little bit more constrained. You're usually picking one of 2 things instead of one of 3, and you, generally speaking, get less card rewards and less choices in a run of Monster Trains, so that helps simplify the decision-making a little bit. Bog Deep Cocoon back again. That infusion's pretty potent. Add Trample to the Apex Imp? Holy moly. That is an interesting option. Although, if I don't infuse the Steelworker, I'm probably not going to be able to get the armor in the first place. So I'll not worry about that. And there's the GG, which is the Railhammer. Plus 4 stacks of armor each time it is applied to friendly units. That'll be plus 4 rage with the Apex Imp. This is a game breaker of a relic. Apex Imp is a new card, yes. It's exclusive with the DLC, The Last Divinity. All of the clans got a new rare card, and the Apex Imp is the new rare card for the Hellhorns. It's time for nonsense to occur. Oh, we're not infused yet, though. Okay. So we're gonna Steelworker Apex Imp up top. Hornbreaker Prince in the middle. Oh, and this Wickless Baron is also going to go up top. Probably should have actually deployed bottom, because these stinky boys... It's alright. That's okay. This DLC came out maybe 6 months ago? Earlier this year. Okay, we're gonna get a lot of horses added to the deck here. That's okay. Okay, you should be dying though, right? Dear sir, please die. It's fine. Really worried more about up top here. The 6 spikes are going to hurt the pirate quite a bit. This is trouble. Much trouble. So just save me some HP. Don't want to draw you again. 2 curses next turn, though. Uh-oh. Problems have arisen. Alright, I think that means it's worth playing the Echo Breaks at a minimum here. Simplify our life there. That's still going to have to hit the pyre 2 times. Yikes. Ouch. Did not scale our damage up quickly enough here. Good news is we live. But a few runs of Monster Train are going to have 1 or 2 matchups that are just kind of unfavorable. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's got to die. Putting him in back guarantees that. Maybe should have vented for 3 down here instead of playing the curse. You get lots of armor. Good. Yeah, against the boss, we have no problem here. Apex him doing 133 damage now with 45 armor. And if we can get a few more sources of armor, we'll be in really good shape. All that for the Notice Stone? That's super not worth it. When a card with Consume is played, all other cards gain magic power for the rest of the battle. It's like vaguely useful. I'll take it. Battering Rams, interesting. 2 random imp cards to your hand. That could be pretty useful. Battering Ram would definitely do a lot of damage. Deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to 4 times the amount of armor on friendly units. Problem is, it's a big, expensive card.
But it's kind of hilarious here, isn't it? I'll take it. Ooh. Way to gain some energy. That could be useful for playing both the Battering Ram and the One-Horn's Tome. Soul-Crushing Gilt's also super useful. Although we struggle a little bit to generate the echoes required. The Forgotten Trade. And we're gonna go, I think, Hellvent Unstable Vortex, although what am I duplicating? I could dupe the Apex Imp. Actually, I should. Yeah, we're gonna dupe the Apex Imp. That's what I'm gonna do. Yes, that's gonna be broken as hell. Good. And we do get Value Stone. Perfect. Let's make that One-Horn's Tome playable, please. Going to be sacrificing the Steelworker into the Apex Imp. That way the Apex Imp gives 9 armor to all units on the floor every turn. And then there's 2 of them. It's good stuff. That's a description I've heard fairly frequently in the comparison between Spire and Monster Train, that in Monster Train you're looking to kind of break the scaling of the game open. You're trying to do something fundamentally overpowered in such a way that you're able to smash through the late game, compared to Slay the Spire, where you're more often playing a game of incremental advantages and just barely making it over the next hurdle so that you can prepare for what follows. Kind of winning one step at a time, whereas in Monster Train it's like you take one giant leap and you're there. And it's really fun. Oh, we've got stealth, but that's okay because we're going to have so much armor. I think so much armor that I can get away with multi-strike 120 shards? That's really greedy. Let's find out. This might be too greedy. This is definitely one of the more dangerous things I could be doing here, is giving these enemies multi-strike. But we do have quick imps to put up top, so maybe it's fine? Maybe it's fine. And I have endless imps to throw down here. Die. Or whatever. Oh yeah, actually, this is what I want to do. Perfect. So you're dead. The silliness begins. Alright, poor Hornbreaker Prince is not participating in this combat. That's okay. The Apex Imps are where it's at. Just overstack our floor like that. Okay, and everybody's gaining 18 armor per turn. Don't forget the Apex Imps are quicks. They attack first. This looks a bit problematic. This is the one I can actually do something about. Jeez. This could be a little bit of a problem. 145. Problem is the back Apex Imp has the higher damage, so both Imps attack, and then it's the Sweeper hits. Okay, so it really doesn't matter. We just want to do all the damage to you. That might kill me. Not sure. Three? No. We just barely survived that, actually. We took an additional 18 fire damage from the multi-strike trait there. Have to worry about this, too. This will be fine, though. Buff that imp. Okay, we lived. It was definitely greedy to take the multi-strike, but we get there. Being able to just go before the enemies with the quick is so powerful here. Now we give multi-strike to the back one for really overpoweredness. And Battering Ram does 2,380 plus 2 damage. Gotta get that plus 2 in there. GG. Oh, and the Tempted Talisman means it's another plus 3. Although legitimately that plus 3 magic power will be very useful for making the Echo Breaks do a bit more meaningful damage. Amazing. Alright, this deck really feels like it wants some card removes now. I don't think I want the Imp in a box. Return a consume spell. Ooh, Return Soul. Return a spell card from the discard pile to your hand. Apply infused -1 cost and consume. Get back Battering Ram, make it cheaper. Get back One Horn's Tome or Ritual of Battle, make them cheaper. I really like that. Being able to get back the... to recreate the One Horn's Tome with the Broken Memory is also an interesting option. That's right, our torches are now high enough damage to kill our own Endless Fly, which is actually quite useful. Definitely going to be taking Card Draw as our next thingy, and I do desperately want to go Merchant of Steel. I also want card removes, I also want artifacts, so... hell yeah. Oh no, Curse Fell? Yikes. 10 HP, Curse Fell? Double yikes. Still going this way, though. Give me multi-strike. Not large stone. Multi-strike. Oh, we're moving those train stewards anyway. Not want large stone. Let's reroll then. Quick! No! This is not useful. Alright, well, more rage is useful, at least. Page 7. Maybe put the Echo Stone on the other one? Not sure. Before each battle, set Pyre health to 50? Yes! Save me, rationing scales. This might hurt us later. If it reduces our Pyre health, we gain money, but right now that's just a 40 hit point free heal, which is pretty sweet. Much more useful than the minor benefit that the Encased Divinity provides. Sweet. Hashtag never punished. Hashtag intrinsic One Horn's Tome. Is that a thing I want? No. I don't think I want any of my spells to be intrinsic. 30 magic power could be nice to slap onto a vent. We could also say that we have plenty of shards and taking more of them is foolish. But what would be wise is getting a couple of removes right now. Let's lose one of the torches and one of the vents, I think. That should make Fel a lot easier to deal with. Let's go. Thank you for the ultimate punishment. Oh no, I have to eat that to the face, too. Boy, am I glad I had the rationing scales. Good lord. There's gonna be more of them with these. Do I go bottom? Yeah, I'm gonna go bottom here. Bottom to kill these absolvers as they come in. To avoid getting more curses. There's going to be a lot more of these units that add penalties to the deck. Yeah, look, that many. I just want to have an answer to them, you know? Fortunately, this one gets away, for now. Might even get to the pyre, which is actually fine. But if you don't kill at least some of these curse-generating enemies, you'll really get overwhelmed in this fight. After all, the hand already looks like this. Yeah, you're just gonna go to the pyre. That's fine. You can have fun there. There's exactly the return soul on One Horned Stone I was talking about, although I'm going to opt to get rid of Ultimate Penance here. .54 armor. Good for you. For you. Dang it. So much for One Horned Stone this battle. That's alright. That's alright. There we go. Ha! Get multi-strike, nerd. Jeer. Got $100, double the amount of armor on a unit. You don't need to tell me twice, that is the best thing we could see. Double the armor on one of the Apex Imps, double their rage, and absolutely blap. And this deck needs more card draw, big time. So I'm gonna take +1 draw per turn. Got the capacity down. So what the rationing scales does is each time we start a combat, our health gets reset back to 50. If we gain health from this, then good. If we lose health from this, we're paid compensation money. So it enables us to profit from our health, and additionally get kind of free HP, too. Merchant of Magic to get some cost reductions sounds kind of nice. But I still have an Apex Imp upgrade slot I want to get filled out, and a Concealed Caverns is pretty good anyway. We'll be going Hellvent, Unstable Vortex, Merchant of Steel next. Okay, so... Okay, I'm going to the Merchant of Steel anyway, so I should go to this Merchant of Magic. And get some cost reductions. I'd like to get Battering Ram to be cheaper. I'd like to make the One Horn's Tome cheaper, so that we can actually afford to play our spells. Maybe our artifact that we gain will help with that. Slay gain armor 29. Venge range 5. That's Wrathful 3 Hornbreaker Prince. Will he actually get anything done? I don't know. But he'll try. Refracting Lenses combos really well with the rationing scales, healing us 5 Pyre HP when we play a card with Consume. Well, I mean, we're kind of too late for it. Random Imp each turn. I'll take a random Imp each turn. That might actually be detrimental, but we'll see. I'll take this as well. Cheaper Merchants is powerful. As long as you have at least 25 gold, lose 25 gold when you take pyre damage in combat instead of taking damage. So the rationing scales turns health into gold, and then the golden vault turns gold into health again. It's quite an interesting option. Probably want the guild marker, though. I'm just gonna take the guild marker. Cheaper merchant costs are definitely appreciated. Double stack. A4? I don't have 4 is the problem. I would totally do double stack One Horn's Tome otherwise. Make that rage 20. Armor 24? Not a big fan of the stack stone. Do I want Holdover Echo Infusion? I think I want Holdover Return Soul. That basically lets me burn the deck down and focus it. Just get our combo in play really well. Yeah. Also lets me always select what spell I want each turn. It's gotta be good. Surely that's good. Money! More money. I think we can handle +8. You always get 400 gold for the final trial. Some of the modifiers you can get on this are real mean, like Spikes 5. Could be one of the worst, depending on your build. Generate a Transcend Imp? Okay, sure. So, casual 290 health unit on the first floor on the first wave. That's what having 135 pack shards will do to you. How do we deal with that? How do we get our damage that high quickly enough? It's a concerning prospect. Especially with the Ember Drain that I'm going to take. This also adds a curse. I'm very scared right now. Kinda wishing I'd taken the Golden Vault. Perfect. As good a draw as I could have hoped for here. Got the endless bug fly. Going up here, I think. Back, Forgotten Trade. It's not going to be much. I can get that and refund the energy. Should put armor on him if I want. Don't have any echoes up top. I actually should put the bug flies down here then. So we do that then. Just make him angry! Oh my, the chunky lads. They are here. I need to stop something from happening, or I'm gonna die. Question mark. Ah! Spooky. How about down here? Spooky. Looking pretty spooky overall. We really need that one Horn's Tome to show up. Yesterday. Self-mutilations are problematically doing damage, but more problematically eating up my draws here. Cannot allow that. I need you to die too. Just 17 damage? Oh my god, they're gonna kill me. What's my strat then? I think I need to get that Ritual of Battle onto the Shattered Shell. Yes, that's what I need to do. We can actually pick up some kills with it. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I guess that is not quite enough, huh? Oh, because of sap! Ah, I understand. I was wondering why that didn't add up. Stupid saps, man. Oh boy. Didn't understand how I added 10 rage and got less than 30. Wasn't battering around the play? Yes, I think it was, actually. Probably. I thought I was gonna kill the backline one with the sweep there. But I believe I have died? hold on, Pyre Chopper can change my fate here. So yeah, Battering Ram would be enough to kill this guy, but... And then... Bogfly... If we put the Bogfly in front, we do 23. And then this is gonna kill me one way or the other, right? Like, dang. GG. So it ends. Got a little bit too greedy there. I think that was actually the challenge that killed us. So not opting to take the 400 gold would have gone better. Didn't scale up quite as hard as I thought it was going to, specifically with our damage. GG. Really hurt that we were never able to find multi-strike for the Apex Imp. I think that's probably why this run ended the way that it did. Oh well, still a great run. It had a cool chance and a really interesting synergy going on. GG. GG. Well, folks, that is going to be the end of tonight's show, but I wanted to thank you so much for coming out to watch. Spending your most valuable resource here, your time. Means a lot to have you. We will be back tomorrow, not later than noon, our usual starting time. With, of course, some more Spire. I want to get some more small deck victories in that game. And who knows what else besides. It'll be kind of a flexible week. Don't have a whole lot planned necessarily, but just looking forward to being here and having some cozy times. Alright, everybody. Have a cozy one. Ta-ta for now. I'll see y'all next time. Thanks for watching. Toodaloo.